see me keep looking over my shoulder. I gotta watch my back. Oh, she egged me. Oh, shit all over my rip out with the jersey. Go get me a towel. Y'all didn't know. Y'all.
You fucking owners have handled Judge, gentlemen, retired? Come on! He should have been fired before the fucking season! Joe Judge, quarterback sneak on not one, but 2 times from the fucking 5-yard line!
And we're talking echelon, it's going to be Yankees first, Giants second, Jets third, Mets last.
No!
Wait a minute. It's Yankees first. It's Yankees first.
Okay.
Giants second.
Okay.
Knicks third.
No!
Jets fourth. Mets fifth. Wait a minute. The Nets bit their mouth when they found out he was leaving. Maybe it was girl number 25 that didn't mind doing it.
I'll just put it this way. It's way bigger than Nino Brown, a.k.a. Deshaun Watson. This is way bigger than him.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is.
That's why he got off, because it's bigger than him and there's bigger people implicated in this.
I think it's going to come to maybe 5 years down the line, and then Cleveland going to crumble.
Yo, welcome to the Venom and Smoke Show. I'm your host, Mo Young, kicking it to you live on this Friday. Let's bring in Jay the Hater.
Yo,
what's going on, partner?
Same old shit, different week.
Oh, yeah. We on time this week, look like it.
We early this week.
Yeah, well, we actually on time. Well, 2 minutes early. But I was up. I had a long day, so I said I might as well get it over with before I go to sleep. If I go to sleep, I ain't getting back up. I was not getting up. There's 2 days in the road, and it worked me like a slave. I'm good.
Yeah. They're trying to work you. They're trying to work you like a Jamaican.
Worse than Jamaican. 12 years a slave.
Damn.
But man, it had me working like a crackhead for a rock. Shout out to Tyrone Biggins. That's what it is. Shout out to Tyrone Biggins. Man, we have a lot that happened between the NBA and the NFL. I guess we can go with the big news. Shedeur Standards is finally starting. Mm-hmm.
About time.
It
and I know that
only thing though.
That what?
It might be a 1 week only thing.
I mean, I think it depends. If he comes out in balls this week because he actually got playing time, or he got time with the first squad, that who knows? Because to me, last week, it was like a clusterfuck. It was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell that he didn't have time with the first team.
Most people looking at the stats who running their dick suckers, as I call it. The ones who running their dick suckers about him didn't look at the game. I actually found the game, and a lot of passes his receivers dropped. Because they probably surprised that the ball reached their hands. Because Dylan Gabriel sucks. They don't
have no chemistry. You got to build that shit. You can't just go out there and think that he's going to fucking throw the ball and people are going to be able to handle his style of throwing.
Yeah, and also, I saw 3 linemen block 1 man, and a fucking free blitzer came through and blasted Shador ass and he made it fumble. The line didn't understand his cadence, and I blame coaching for that. He's a second string quarterback. He deserves first team reps in case your quarterback goes down. So they have some kind of familiarity with him. This is the most bullshit, and Eric says it on the end of this. Cleveland crumbling. Yes, Cleveland always crumbles. It's because they have some dumb ass shit. This is dumb.
Well, I have to agree with you. To me, you have to have reps with the first squad. So you didn't have to give them, 50 snaps, at least 10 or 20. Even just, all right, let's say just 15 snaps. The practice is a long time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you're trying to tell me since the beginning, since they decided that Gabriel was going to be number one, he's gotten all the snaps and they still ain't doing shit?
They tell me he ain't shit. That's what that tells me. It tells me Gabriel ain't shit. You got all the reps and you ain't doing nothing.
I'm thinking that if he plays good tomorrow, I think you have to question that shit. You have to question, is Gabriel really your number one quarterback, or do you give Shador? It's not like you're going to the playoffs, so you might as well let Shador get the rest of the year.
This is the thing. The coach already said no matter what, Dylan Gabriel's their quarterback when he get healthy. But what if Shador goes out there and throws for 400 yards and the Browns win that game?
Then ownership and the GM has to step in.
This is the thing. If you play Dylan Gabriel after a game like that, Stefanski should be fired on the spot. Get the fuck out of here. Like, the people want to see it. If I'm an owner and my team is shitty and I have a quarterback that people want to see, no matter what goes on, they just want to see him do, I put him in the game. That was the most cheers you ever heard, and it was going to happen if Shador win this game. If Shador,
it happened with Dart.
Yep, and Shador and the Browns win this game against the Raiders, and they go back to Dylan Gabriel, he's going to lose that locker room. You know why? We won with Sanders. They want Sanders. You can tell the people who are trying to play for Sanders. They want him in. He's primetime son. And if he shines, we all shine. That's what they understand. That's primetime son. What's going on, Pops?
Hey, what's up, Pops? Congratulations on your chieftain.
Police chief of Georgia.
The police chief of Georgia. That's what I'm saying. Does that bring perks?
I'm glad we're safe in Georgia. That's what that means.
I'm dropping his name. Shit, if I get caught down there, I'm dropping his name.
I ain't gotta drop his name. I got his face.
Well, that's true. You. They're gonna call you chief.
Shave my facial hair off. You're really gonna be like, yeah, that chief. That chief, yeah, get up on my face. Go do something with yourself. Why are you bothering me?
Shit.
Load up the van, son. Yeah. I know. But what you do, if he wins, and all his haters see, this is why his haters, this is a big jug. If I had anything in here that was liquor, I would not make it. This is water.
You're right. We seen what you do with a small little fucking cup. Can you imagine that big ass shit?
That was a big ass cup I had. That was no small cup. But something big like this, I'm not waking up tomorrow until like 3 and 4 afternoon. But I'm just saying, if Shador wins this game, and he's not the starter, Got some shit going on in there, and they need a clean house.
I have to agree with you on that one.
Because I'm like, man, what I don't like, and I'm gonna say it, and people gonna get mad if these white fucking fans that's shitting on him because he. I'm like, I want you to go do something that's really hard without any practice. Just do it. Watch how bad you look. Go play golf. Since white people love golf so much, go play golf. You never played. You didn't have any practice swings. I just want you to go out there and play and see how bad you look.
Shit, I would definitely fuck it up.
go do something. How about this? Go try to line your grass with a weed eater. If you never did it before, you're gonna chop. You're gonna have it all kind of crazy ways. Shit, you need reps with anything you do. Anything in life that you do, you need to have reps. And if you telling me, it was Pop saying, he said he's not in Epstein files, the hater.
Nope, I'm not.
I'm just saying, the thing about this, they wanted this man. They think even Deion Sanders needed reps at cornerback to be great. They want this man to throw into the water boys to Jerry Jeudy. Like, this man here, this is the first time the ones ever caught a ball for him is in a game. That is bad coaching. That whole coaching staff needs to be fired. This is why you 2-8. And all you fucking bag of heads and people who just hate black quarterbacks, fuck y'all. I want you to go out there with no practice reps right now and try to do better than Shador against Baltimore defense. I want you to do it. Get your fat ass up, drop the potatoes down, drop the potato chips down, and go your ass on the field. And I want to see you to get more yards than Shador Sanders. Until then, shut the fuck up.
Well, I was gonna say, they ain't getting it on the ground.
I want you to go in the air and throw that bitch. And I want Baltimore to send as many blitzes as they can and have Cleveland's offensive line block 3 people. I mean, 3 people block 1 person and you get killed by 2. I want to see if you hold on to the ball. I want to see how many first downs you get. It's always, and I got into it with some people in the Saints group, it's always some motherfuckers who think they know football. You don't know shit about football. You don't.
Nah, you gotta play the game.
I'm like this. I told them the Jameis Winston pass was not his fault. It was on the receiver. They could not conceptualize that. They couldn't understand what a flag route and a corner route is. If you're throwing a corner route in the end zone, you throw it to the back pylon where James Winston threw it at. That's what you do. You have Jameis Winston. He threw it to the back pylon. That's where the receiver's supposed to be at. It's a touchdown. No, these people here. Oh no, it's Jameis' fault. And see, you sound stupid. You gotta know what a flag or a corner route is. And Pops can tell you. You throw it to the back pylon and make your receiver make a play.
Well, that's what they get paid to do. They get paid to make those plays. All you got to do is you should be able to throw the ball in the area, and the receiver should be able to make the play.
Yes. Think about this. This is why Hyatt is not starting, because he started the route. He started the route bad, and he cost the Giants that game. The Giants was going to win that game.
Oh, yeah, the other day.
Yeah, the Giants were going to win that game.
You're absolutely right. He didn't finish that. He didn't finish his route. He gave up in the middle of his route.
That's an anticipation throw. So that means you throw the ball before the route is even completed.
You know where the receiver's supposed to be.
So I'm throwing it where you're supposed to be.
Yep.
And Drew Brees even said it. Like, man, that's not on Jameis. It's all on the receiver. Because I threw it where it was supposed to be at. You're supposed to go there.
I agree with you on that one.
And I would say this. Shador Sanders, if he completed that pass to Larvadan, the Cleveland Browns won that game.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man, this is crazy, man. I don't get why people hate Shedeur Sanders so much. I don't get why people hate it. Is like black quarterbacks, yo. They gotta be 3 times as better than their white counterparts. And that shit ain't fair. Think about Lamar Jackson. Man, this dude is breaking records and people still saying he's a damn running back. I'm not throwing shots at you, Anthony, but that's what you do.
Yeah.
Pop says those Cleveland Brown receivers dropped 2 touchdown passes. You can't win the game if the receiver's not catching the ball.
And that's what you get. My thing is that's what you get paid for. You know what I'm saying? Run the right route and catch the ball.
And Pops is correct, son. You must throw the ball in the back of the end zone for the receiver to make a play. To the flag in the back of the end zone for the receiver to make a play.
No, that's exactly how you play football. It's not all about it's about accuracy, but it's all about the receiver. Everybody's supposed to do their job. And you're starting to see that a lot of these people in the NFL getting paid millions or thousands and thousands of dollars, and they're not doing their job.
You know what I mean? You couldn't throw a more perfect pass. Because if he ran the route, he was going to be wide open.
Yeah.
The safety that got over there, he would have jumped up and caught it. And for Shedeur Sanders, that was a hell of a pass. He threw the longer down. He threw it, and it so happened the defender got there and dislodged it. He threw it where only the receiver could catch that ball. That was a perfect pass. If that receiver was
it was in his hands.
Yeah, if that receiver was 6'3", that was an easy touchdown. Receiver 5'8". So that's why they got broken.
Listen, if it touches your fucking hand, you better catch it.
So if he makes that pass, are we having this conversation?
Oh no, we're talking Shedeur for the rest of the season.
Yes, and Shedeur in that, even though Shedeur's numbers didn't look good, that team had life. If you watch the game, the team was like, "Oh shit, finally." They probably was nervous, like, "Oh shit, we don't want to fuck it up for Shedeur." That's why they were dropping passes.
The defense is going to do what it does. You know what I'm saying? So all you have to do is your job on offense. You know what I'm saying? Maybe their running game isn't the best. You know what I'm saying?
They're loading up on the run because they know Dylan Gabriel can't pass, but you cannot do that to Shedeur. You load up on that run on Shedeur. Shedeur throwing it downfield. He has no fear. And the thing is, Shedeur has nothing to lose. So I'm going to take risk because if high risk, big reward. If I make a big play, I have a better chance that I keep the starting job. And
it adds to your resume for when you're a free agent. Oh yeah, this dude not afraid to go downfield. He's not afraid to tuck the ball and run when he needs to. You know what I'm saying? It makes your resume look good.
And I'm like this. I've never been so excited for a Browns-Raiders game as I am this week. And I'm glad the Saints game is at 3. I think the Browns game is at 12. I will be watching that Browns game. If it's on, it's probably going to be on everybody's TV, that Browns game. Well, if it's not on TV, I'm going to find the TV that is on, and I'm going to watch it. Because you know why? I'm excited for that kid because they did that kid wrong. I have never seen a person done that wrong in my life at quarterback. How the hell are you the second string quarterback and you get 0 first team reps? I have never heard that in the history of football. I have never heard it. Pops, you a coach. Would you let your second string quarterback not get any reps with the first team at all? I have never seen that. I have never. And they keep playing with this kid's name because they hate the daddy. Because they couldn't do nothing to the daddy. Because the daddy shut down your favorite wide receivers. Because your daddy made his daddy made y'all favorite quarterbacks look stupid. Because his daddy was braggadocious, but he backed it up. Unless if you back it up, that's confidence. If I could back it up, I ain't bragging.
Yeah.
Stop me from getting in the end zone. You don't like me dancing? Stop me from getting in the end zone. Don't throw it to me. He had everybody doing the Neon Dion dance. He had everybody high stepping into the end zone. Everybody wanted to wear 21 because of Dion. Come on, man. Like you and he was a Falcon. And he is only two Falcons that I ever liked in my life was Michael Vick and Deion Sanders. Everybody wanted to be Deion. Everybody, we were playing park ball, or if you were playing in the recess, everybody wanted to go pick the ball off and high step in the end zone like Deion.
True.
I'm saying, so you want to take it out on the son?
I mean, it's kind of fucked up that he's got to, take that treatment for the. I mean, is he confident? I want a confident quarterback. I don't want, a lackadaisical quarterback.
And think about this. When have you ever seen somebody that was a potential first overall pick drop to the 5th round?
I mean, do you hear what Dabo did to him in the interview, though?
Yeah, fuck Dabo. That's why he fired. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I say that. That's why he fired.
But what he did to him was kind of fucked up. But in a way, you gotta test the people that you're trying to draft.
Yeah, but Dabo did that shit because they didn't have no fucking. I'm gonna say they didn't have no plan to draft Shador. They never wanted to. That was a smear campaign because what Deion did to Giants during his draft time. Deion, they came with a playbook for Deion, and Deion said, when do you draft 10? Oh, no, baby, I'm not going to be there at 10. You can take this book. So the Giants never liked Sanders. So they smeared that man's name, bro. Like, bro, I don't care how you act. If you can throw the ball in between the numbers, man, bring it on. And you selling jerseys, the whole hood, all of Black America is a Browns fan Sunday. Except for those Uncle Tom motherfuckers who want to kiss white ass. But every hood person, every person from the hood, everybody from the urban areas are Browns fans Sunday. I know I am for one game. I'm a fucking Browns fan, and I'm going to be rooting at the Browns win.
You talking about black MAGA?
Yeah. The black MAGA, the ones who get a line from a white barber. We talking about them. We know who we talking about. The ones that eat coleslaw and shit. We talking about them. Mayonnaise on everything. We talking about them type of brothers. That's the only ones hating on Shador. But the rest of Black, and I can say brown America is fucking shit. And some of white America are Browns fans this Sunday. And if you don't like it, you can kiss our American ass. We don't like it. We don't like you, and we don't like what was done to Shador. I don't give a shit. I'm a Browns fan for a game because I know what they about to do him. So
I mean, it's a good way to cut your teeth, though. You know what I'm saying? You're going against probably one of the worst teams in the league, so you got to show out. If you get outdone by fucking Gino, and I mean, that's not a bad thing, but the way that the Raiders have been playing lately, that offensive line in Las Vegas is atrocious.
And I'm like this. What a better way for him? It's like the shit written in Hollywood. He get his first start in Vegas, of all places. The places to take the biggest gamble ever is Vegas. And primetime Sun gonna be under primetime lights. I'm surprised they didn't fly to flex that game to the fucking to the nighttime. I was surprised.
Uh, both of those teams have shitty records. That's why.
I know, but people, you don't think people would have watched that game? If I was in the NFL, we're flexing that shit. We about to maximize this shit because this might be the only game Shador played this year. we gonna maximize this. Everybody gonna watch this fucking game.
No, because the NFL wouldn't go out of their way because in my opinion, I think the NFL was behind the smear campaign.
Yeah, but I'm like this. He brings in money. And if you're a business, why are you trying to hold back somebody that brings in money? He's the top jersey getter for rookies.
Yeah, but I'm thinking regardless of where you put them, 12 o'clock, 4 o'clock or 8 o'clock, people are still gonna tune in.
And my thing is like if I said in the prime time, everybody gonna tune in. And 12 o'clock games, they put the game in your regional area, which I fucking hate. Sometimes those games be ass.
I mean, I'm lucky I go nefariously and I watch the game I want to watch.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. If I don't get a Browns game, I'm going nefariously. No, indeed, the backup quarterback gets lots of reps. I never heard of this before. I need a drink.
You should be celebrating.
Yes, you should be celebrating. Knee deep in some.
In the cut.
In the cut.
In the cut.
Beds. Breaking beds and getting head. That's my pops. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, breaking heads and getting head.
Breaking beds and getting head. That's Pop. Shout out to you, Pop. Enjoy yourself. You deserve it. Like I'm saying, like I want to know what quarterback that was a backup quarterback didn't get any reps. This isn't any given Sunday like you Willie Beeman.
Willie Beeman.
I celebrate with that malt liquor. All right, now your ass celebrating.
That's Barry Black right there.
Look, he celebrating with that Theraflu. That's what the fuck he doing.
He's high on NyQuil.
Mm-hmm. It's the only alcohol he drinking. Oh shit! The Browns Raiders game is at 3, same time as the Saints game. So I'll be watching Browns Raiders while I'm at the Saints game.
Oh, your game's home?
Yeah, this is the Falcons game. Big fucking game.
Oh, that's right, big game. Honestly, really not a big game because, in all honesty, I feel like you guys could win that game.
Yeah, because everybody hurt for the Falcons.
Hey, you got to take advantage of the fucking situation.
And if we win that game, the Falcons will be in last place. Not us.
Good.
And I would say this, and for the Saints, the Chuck lovers, I don't hate Tyler Shuck. I just don't believe in Tyler Shuck. Make me a fucking believer. To me, he looked better than Archie Manning, and y'all still love that motherfucker.
Oh, no, not an Archie Manning rant. Fuck that.
Pops, I don't want no Pops. Was Archie Manning good? Because people don't want to listen to me, man. I'm going to talk to people who was in that era. So, Pops, can you tell me, was Archie Manning good? That's all I need to know. Was Archie Manning good? And then if he says Archie Manning was good, I will drop it. I would never say another bad thing about Archie Manning if Pop said Archie Manning was good. So, Pops.
You already know Pops is going to say he sucked.
So, Pops. Was Archie Manning good? I keep telling y'all, all Archie Manning did was lay down with his wife and make 2 Hall of Fame quarterback sons. That's it. That's fucking it. Nothing else. Oh, nothing less. That's all Archie did. He didn't do anything else. Archie had super sperm. That's all he did. He didn't do nothing else.
I mean, I wouldn't say super sperm because Peyton was probably the better of the 2 quarterbacks.
That middle child, I tell you, that middle child saved Archie Manning legacy. That boy was cooking when Peyton came out. He was cooking. We have Doc Eric here. Doc always come when I was ranting about Archie Manning. It's like when I say Archie Manning, Doc just pops up.
I mean, I
He
was
made
setting
it.
up. I was setting up. I was listening to the show, and then I started setting up. Man, feels good to be back. I apologize for my absence last week. I literally thought I was gonna be, quick nap, and I was gonna be back at it. But of course, last week was it was a storm fest. When you get your power back on at work, you're like, well, guess what? You gotta catch up with all this stuff now. Real life things happen.
But Doc, you get your thing on Chador starting this week.
Man, look, at some point we knew this man had to get out there. Now, as far as what the Browns did, as far as preparing him, that was crap. That was crap. I'm not feeling that he never got first team reps, and yet well, I got no choice. So now here you go. You should have prepared for this from where it go. At some point, you brought all these quarterbacks in the room, and you clearly at some point you knew these guys were going to go because you kept all of these guys on the roster. You can't do nothing about Watson. You couldn't do anything about what's the other cat that you pulled in? Was it Small Hands or was it
Yeah, it was Small Hands.
You pulled in Small Hands and you drafted 2 guys and then you signed some other guy that you wind up getting rid of. At some point, Flacco. And you talking about, well, I'm gonna keep all you guys. Well, the quarterback is one position, and not only is one position, it's the most important position. And you had this dude 5th round. Matter of fact, I think he was the 5th quarterback taken off the board in the draft, and y'all not prepping them at all. Like, it's just huge pause. I don't know what y'all are doing in Ohio, but it's a bad look overall. I mean, I'm happy that he got his opportunity, but under the circumstances, it's like he don't look. It makes him look like he don't know what he's doing, and I don't like that.
What they're doing in Cleveland is what you said on the back end of the sign-on when you come on the show. They're crumbling.
They're crumbling.
That's
why I keep
exactly what they're doing.
Because Doc is a motherfucking prophet. Deshaun Watson failed.
I think we all kind of thought that was going to happen.
I said he failed, and then they crumbled. And the thing is, God gifted you. Deion Sanders' son. You got gifted Deion Sanders' son, who was a 1st-round talent that you got in the 5th round, and you're going to tell me that Dylan Gabriel, who sucked in college, I'm going to say it, he just had a great team around him. He just had a great team. If I'm throwing 5-yard passes and they can take my 5-yard pass for 80 yards, I get the credit, not the receiver. To me, he was a fucking average QB in college. He was not a great QB. He had great people around him. And by him doing that, you're going to tell me, and I watched Dylan Gabriel's game, you're going to tell me that Dylan Gabriel is better than Deion Sanders' son in Colorado, who took a one-win team to 4 wins, then to 8 wins, with no offensive line, no running back. We seen him have that clutch gene in him when he hit that Hail Mary pass to tie the game up. He has a clutch gene, something that you can't teach. You know he got primetime genes in him. All they got to do is be on the field and get unlocked. Genes don't go anywhere.
It don't.
And I mean, you think about it. He can't do no worse than Dylan Gabriel. Because people will say, oh, the Browns was winning that game. No, the defense was winning that game.
Yep.
And the problem is Dylan Gabriel is a great backup QB. He'll be fine. If my starter get hurt, Dylan Gabriel ain't going to lose you the game, but he ain't going to win you one either. In Cleveland, you need somebody that's going to win you a game.
He's a game manager.
You need somebody dynamic. Cleveland hasn't had a dynamic quarterback since Bernie Kosar. And before that, Otto Graham. You know how long ago that shit was? The last time Cleveland had a dynamic quarterback. I don't want to hear about Baker Mayfield or Johnny Manziel because they were trash in Cleveland. So I'm going to tell you this. The last time they had a dynamic quarterback, and I ain't going to even say Bernie Kosar was dynamic, he just won, was Otto Graham. We wasn't alive. So you think about this. They're about to have more Cleveland Brown quarterbacks than they had presidents of the United States since 1999. That's a stat.
It is a stat. That's a stat.
Quarterbacks in Cleveland than they had presidents.
I mean, first of all, the quarterback coach isn't great in the first place. Like when I came up with that, that closing, and when we was talking about it, I sat there and looked at the picture. Like, look at what happened in that whole scenario. You had Deshaun Watson about to get signed for no more than 40 M's. And Cleveland just said, you know what? I'm going to give you 200. I mean, who's turning that down? Like, what? Just to do what I do normally now? And you're going to give me this money. It's guaranteed. I don't have to work or do any additional work, but you're already saying, hey, I can fill up your seats, and you thinking I can elevate your team, and just because of what I did right here at this juncture, you're gonna give me all this money, and there's no guarantee that it'll work out. So yeah, if you burn all your money, I mean that was easy to see. Like the writing was already on the wall. Like y'all sitting here, oh. Well, now let's go ahead and roll with this guy. But your season's already lost. Your season lost. You got to go. You play teams like the 49ers of the world. You play the Pittsburghs of the world. You play who else that they got up there that's decent? I believe they have Buffalo. I think they have Buffalo on their schedule that's left. Like the season's lost. I mean, you're at 2-8. And you're already sitting last, and you're right underneath. You're underneath Cincinnati. Cincinnati gonna give you fits because it's not like they're terrible. I mean, their season is lost, but at the same time, they're gonna compete. And Baltimore is about to catch fire because they're in playoff mode, and then Pittsburgh is still kind of holding on to the lead for the time being until they reveal themselves. If they reveal themselves, I don't know. That remains to be seen in the season. I mean, why not? What's the loss with putting out Shador now? Because you put this guy in, you put the guy in there. What can it hurt?
I don't think it'll hurt. I don't think it would hurt anything. I honestly think that their problem is the stigma that they've put on this poor guy. You know what I'm saying? They labeled him like blackballed. Like blackballed him. And I don't get why. I mean, I get it. His father was brash. His father was outspoken. But his father backed up all that with his gameplay. That was the reason why he played good football. And it was the reason why he was able to branch out and play good baseball.
Yeah. I think it's kind of like what you said. I think, matter of fact, I think you both said it. I think the NFL is taking this hit on him because he don't need the NFL. He's already born into
Right.
money.
I
And
said that a couple weeks ago.
yeah, like it's like, okay, cool if this works out, or cool if it don't work out because I'm born into money. One way or the other, I already have your money. And now that my father kind of established this legacy for me, I mean, yeah, I won't build my own name, but at the end of the day, if it don't work out, I'm not hurting. And the NFL is like, man, I don't like that. I kind of want my players depending on me to sit here and suck the tit, talking about, well, if it don't work out, then either I'm gonna be a bum and I'm gonna be a car salesman, or I might be one of the greatest things since sliced bread. And Shador is in the mindset where it doesn't really affect him. Okay, cool. If y'all want me, great, because I'll do this because I love the game, because I was raised to be I'm a student of the game. My father is literally a Hall of Famer, a walking, talking Hall of Famer. And cool if it doesn't work out, because at least I was a part of this fraternity that not many men can say that they were, or it's like what's going on right now. It's just like, well, he's this, that, and the third. He's talking too much. Oh, how dare he say that he's not going to go here? How dare he say that he's not? I mean, but you let guys like Eli Manning do it. Eli said, I'm not going to San Diego.
Right.
And literally worked it out where, guess what? San Diego said, all right, we got it, but we're going to switch it now. Now you go to New York. Wow. But let the brother say it, all of a sudden the brother is a problem.
I just want to say this. I have never, and I said this earlier in the show, seen a first round pick drop to the fifth, like weeks before the draft. This man was a consensus. Him and Cam Ward was 1-2 in this draft.
Yeah, he was supposed to be top 5.
I have never in the history of the NFL draft, I've seen people drop from the top to the second round, no lower than the second round. I have never seen nobody go to the fifth round, ever. And we had some piss poor quarterbacks. Like, come on. We had people like Jimmy Clausen that people swear to God was going to be great. And Jimmy Clausen didn't win shit. But you got Shador Sanders because he's a rich kid. Come on, think about it. He was a very cultured and rich kid. He don't come from the hood. He got his own brand. His daddy backs him up. He's not what the NFL brothers. They want him to come from a single parent household, mainly mothers, not fathers. They want him to come from a single parent mother household that needs the money, and so they could be basically sucking the NFL's dick.
Right.
That's the best way I could put it. Shador can see, man, I don't need this. So he don't want to start that trend of all these rich kids. Because think about it, all these NFL players starting to have kids that's ready to come in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't want to start this trend of these rich kids coming in here, dictating where they want to go and doing all that. Oh no, we're not going to have that.
I think you see that more in the NBA. There's a lot of NBA kids that are rich kids that are now going to be drafted in the NBA within the next 3 to 4 years.
And the NFL seeing that. You know the NFL ain't nothing but a bunch of slave owner league. We can say what it is. The good old boy league. They're not going to they ain't going to have all these uppity niggers coming in here, running ruckshot in here. So we got to
that's the thing. Like, they're trying so hard to sit here and put these guys in a box. Like, man, you need me. Like, cool. The NFL, you're not going to go anywhere. And I hate that y'all want to play politics this way. Overall, what's wrong with preparing your product? It's kind of like you're doing it to your own detriment. Like, just to keep it sports, like, it's like you hate to see evolution. Like, you're sitting here, you're doing stuff now, but then it's like people had to. How long did we have to say, hey man, why don't you make won't you get rid of these pellets in that turf? Won't you make like a turf where it's soft And I don't have to keep taking the blows from a 300-pound person and landing on solid ground, solid cement. Make it closest to grass that you possibly can. Now you did that. Now you're rolling it in. How long did people have to sit here and talk about, man, you know what would happen? What would be cool if we could actually close the top of this thing so we're not hit by elements or whatever, but we could still have the feel of football, this, that, and third. Now you got these retractable roofs, and that's like the going rate for people to have their stadium nowadays, or if you're trying to get an NFL team a la across the pond. Let's get an NFL team and whip out let's get this new construction project going. Cool. But overall, life is evolution. Things are going to evolve. What's wrong with a cat that was in here, know the grind, and passing it down to his next of kin, his heir, and be like, you know what? You could be me. You could be better than me.
He's black. That's what's wrong. Let's say what it is. The thing is, Deion Sanders shut a lot of people up. Oh, he's too cocky when he came out. And he not only played football, he played baseball. And he did it at the same time.
In the same day at one point.
Offense. He not only did he play defense, he played offense and even special teams. And they couldn't stop him. He ran his mouth. He rapped. He did all that. They couldn't stop him. And I'm gonna say it, and I don't care if my white fans get offended. White people don't like a black brother that can back it up that much. Because you know why? You can't shit on him if you can't stop him. And then so now
he couldn't fucking rap though. I'm sorry to say. That's the one thing that he couldn't do.
Must Be the Money. I still listen to Must Be the Money. Greatest theme song to go to work all the time, man. Look, that's the greatest one. I even hit the dance he hit on them. Man, I'm just saying, before you go to work, I'm telling you, listen to Must Be the Money. You're gonna feel better.
As far as the brothers, as far as the black heroes, it's him and Master P. Like these two cats did it all, like literally everything. Master P literally rapped, played ball, he sold drugs, like he did all of it. Like he's a black superhero.
Movies, yeah.
Boy, he did all of that. Everything that we rapping about, that boy did it. And Dion playing everything. So I mean, what you talking about? And Cardell Stewart.
Look, you think White America is going to go through that again? You think, oh no, we're going to dump on his son. We can't have his son come up in there.
Can't do that.
And his son ain't even a cornerback. His son is a quarterback. Oh, fuck no. Oh, no. We got to knock that nigga down the pack.
Hold on. We're talking about the quarterback position. Hold on.
The Southern man that we need him. That nigga got to go down the pack.
Him down the peg too.
Yeah. We ain't gonna have this all over again. We can't. This unstoppable Negro. Now he's a quarterback. Oh hell no!
And if you really think about it, there's not really that many African American quarterbacks.
Well, now in the NFL they do, because you got to count
this league in this era. Yes,
they have a lot of them.
I think
more than you know.
Actually, there's an entire division full of them.
No, but I'm saying that starts.
Oh.
In the NFL, there's only what? There's only what? Two.
The NFC,
more than two.
The NFC East, every week one starter in the NFC East was a black quarterback.
Black quarterback. You think about it. Jaden Daniels before he got hurt. Then you had Russ, but Russ got out and cooked. Yep. Right now, James is starting. He's a black quarterback.
Hurts.
But they're not. If you really think about it, the only reason why Jameis is starting is because Dart is hurt.
I'm just saying.
So you can't really count. I'm talking about somebody that was chosen from Jump Street to start.
Russ started.
Russ was chosen. He started.
He had the most black quarterbacks starting this year, actually. To start week one.
I think the number
one Love, Pat Mahomes, Lamar Jackson. You had Russ.
I don't count Pat Mahomes. Shut up.
Pat Mahomes is black. His daddy.
No, he's not. His mother's white. His mother is a snow bunny. Get out of here.
It doesn't matter. When you get black dick, giving up black dick. That's a black baby. That's what I'm saying. That is a black baby.
He's far from a black baby.
Bro, his daddy looks like me. He looks like a skinnier version of me. His daddy's my color. That dude is a black man. It's a black man.
Well, he's dominated by the white gene.
No, you're not. That's a Negro arm. Did you see how far he throw it? That is a Negro arm.
I tell you, Justin Fields. I mean, we had some guys out there.
Michael Penix before he got hurt.
Penix, Cam Ward,
Spencer Rattler,
Spence.
Another one that's mixed.
His dad is black. Goddamn it! Like, hey.
That motherfucker got a red afro.
Listen, this how it goes in the South, Jay. If the daddy is black, you are full black. Ain't no such thing as you mix.
CJ Stroud, come on, like
you full breed. Your dad is black, you a full breed.
Gino still studying. Come on.
I think in Las Vegas they have no other starter, so Gino is stuck starting.
Yep.
They had a lot of black quarterbacks, but the thing is, they are graded differently.
Yeah.
See how Jackson Dart and Josh Allen. That's my best examples. And fuck Josh Allen, by the way. When I put you on the bench, bitch, you're going to get 61 points. When I put you in the game, you get 20.
Yeah, man. I seen that, bro.
So, it is.
Man. Yo, all of us picked Buffalo to win last night.
Fuck Josh Allen. But they get graded differently. Look, Jackson Dart is cocky. Jackson Dart flex and dance. And that's called confidence. Even Aaron Rodgers would do some stupid shit, and they call that confidence. Peyton Manning would fuss and cuss at his linemen. That's called passion. Tom Brady would break shit. That's called passion.
Man.
This man, and I want to say fuck Rex Ryan, this man can't even sit there and soak in the moment of him starting his first game and losing without, he didn't go meet Lamar. I ain't got to meet Lamar. I'm sitting on the bench trying to process things, and that's wrong. If he got up smiling, y'all have said that's wrong. If he would have shook Lamar's hand and looked too happy, that's a problem.
Bro, it's man, the way that they measure it is so not fair. It's not fair, but I mean, overall, I like to believe that we will turn a corner one day. I mean, at least on this podcast, I try to make it as equal as I can for everybody because that's just me genuinely.
Yeah.
But overall, it gets so exhausting listening. It gets so exhausting looking at it. Like even right now, and that's kind of how I wanted to start when I got on. Like the state of sports right now for me is just a drag. Like I'm not enjoying sports this year. I'm not like. My heart's there, but my head is not in it whatsoever. Like it's just bad, and this is beyond my teams being abysmal. I could take my teams being abysmal. Like I've been a loser for a while. We're decades into this. Like I didn't start seeing an ounce an iota of success until 2013. To be all honest and true, like. But right now, it's just a whole drag. It's a drag.
Your Pelicans are winning by 9.
And Queen gave Jokic the business last night.
Man, but that's the thing. Everybody was on this guy, but they never gave him a chance. Like now we're in a predicament where we have to give him a chance because the superstar for year 6 has not been available. So now
trade his ass. What I saw last night, Zion is on the trading block, baby. What I saw last night.
You got to do something. Somebody's gonna have to do something because we didn't. How many chances are you gonna give this dude? Like he didn't got you didn't got. You had 2 coaches roll out on you. Like 2 coaches didn't roll out on you. What you had somebody that's in charge of the basketball operations got rolled out on you. What? How many more chances are you going to give this person?
I want to say thank you, by the way, for letting Trajan Langdon go. Thank y'all. Thank you for the way. By the way,
clearly, well, the man wanted to go on and do bigger things, and I'm proud of him for doing it. But I mean, and I'm gonna come back to this girl because I'm gonna give her all the limelight that she's asking for. Gail Benson, you are officially a villain.
Oh, I know.
You are officially a villain in
I'm
the
gonna
New
say what
Orleans
Eric
story.
wants to say. I'm gonna say what Eric wants to say. Fuck you, because that interview you said. Cause look, she said I'm not getting rid of Mickey Loomis because he's doing a great job. I was happy she said, no, I'm not selling the team. I said, okay, I'm with you, Gail. But she had me in the first half. And the second half is we're not getting rid of Mickey Loomis. He's one of the best GMs in the league. And I almost broke my phone. I said, son of a.
Boy,
You
this
want to know
man
what I
is
was
piping her
thinking?
down, man.
When she said this, when she said Mickey Loomis was the best, she said Mickey Loomis was the best GM. And this was my reaction.
Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. Stop.
Wait, Jay. I had another reaction.
Hell no. Hey, fuck no.
You're like, fuck no.
Fuck no. That's for you, Gail. Look, I was all for you. But now it's fuck you. First of all, you raised the prices of the food in this motherfucker. It's hard to even get something. I sneak all kind of liquor and shit in here because I can't afford to get a bill to watch this sad, pathetic shit y'all put on the field.
Bad.
How much is a beer?
A beer is like $16.
15, like
God damn,
bruh.
I can't even get drunk to watch this bullshit,
bruh. When I tell you these people,
I can't.
Do you tailgate?
We don't have nowhere to tailgate.
There's no parking lot up in there.
It's underground, and it's in the parking garage, and you can't tailgate there no more.
About to say, I don't even know what the rules are. Like, I seen people do it away from the building. Like, you have to be away from the building.
But I don't want to be where the bums sleep at night.
I don't either. And some of it is gated off now. So I don't even know. Like, I haven't. Now, when the family went out to San Francisco, that was a whole different experience for me because the area where they admit the fans in, they all, man, we rolling, we bringing in our stuff. We there tailgating, and that was different for me. I'm like, damn, I don't even know these people. Like, that was different. I haven't been anywhere else, but I'm more than sure everybody else got a vibe going on. And for us, for some strange reason, well, I know the reason because the city is terrible with trying to help out the people who need the help, and they don't want that mixing in with people's fun. Like when you go into these environments, you want to get away from the troubles of the world, the troubles and the stress of the world. And things were happening. People, getting raped, they got this drug activity, it gets out of hand. But at some point, if Gail is the most powerful woman in sports, why don't you use these resources? Your money isn't just all in New Orleans. I know that for a fact because that Hall of Fame Stadium is sitting in Ohio right now. And I know the businesses that your husband had out there right now. I know the businesses that's in Texas right now. So your money isn't all in the state of Louisiana. So if you're the most powerful woman in sports, why don't you use these resources and stop letting this dude do whatever with the money and giving these contracts, these god-awful contracts that Carr, last time I mentioned you by name, these god-awful contracts and saying, you know what? You know what's good? This guy on the cheap, but I want to get you for the money that I just saved. So if I saved us an extra 20, that means I could put an extra 10 on his. I'm going to need you to stop doing that. And also, I'm going to need you to stop piping her down for her to make statements like that out loud, because only a woman that's getting piped down could be that confident in the words that she's saying and the way that she's saying it. I'm gonna need you to stop that because it's awful. It's awful for my team. It's giving me a bad look. You're making me look like an idiot out here because I'm still out here. Well, I ain't well saying stuff. The only time I was saying stuff was last week, and that was only by the grace of God because I was like, you know what? They can't stress me out this week. They ain't playing, so now I feel safe. I feel safe to walk out here with my saying stuff.
I'm gonna put it this way. I'm gonna be honest. I have T-Move saying stuff. I am not about to wear anything that says Saints. My shit say NOLA. It's in black and gold. So you know I'm going for the Saints, but I am not wearing shit from the Saints team shop. Even my jersey came from T-Move. People are like, where you got that Saints jersey from? Yeah, but I am not about to support y'all motherfuckers with this bullshit y'all putting on the field.
That's bogus. I promise you it is.
I'm not about to be like these Mississippi Saints fans. You know what I mean when I say Mississippi Saints fans. And drink the Kool-Aid of Tyler Shuck. They played the Panthers, who don't know who they want to be. Listen, the NFL, they don't know who they want to be. I'm sorry to tell you, that's what they are. They don't know who they want to be. I don't know. They don't want to know one day they this and the next day they that. They're schizophrenic, fucking transgender. They don't know who they are.
It is that. It is literally that. But for some strange reason, now
don't get mad at me, community. I don't mean it that way, but that's what they are.
I'm not. It's really a raw deal for Tyler Shuck. Now, Tyler Shuck, the human being, hey man, good for you. Man, do what you need to do for you and your family, man. You got a beautiful family. I mean that with every bit of my soul. But as far as you being a football player in the position where you were, you know good and well you shouldn't have been that third quarterback that came off that board.
Nope.
Not with the grade that you have. The grade you had nationally said 5th round.
Yep.
You look at your college career. You've been in college 6 years, my boy. Ain't no way. Then people up in here, they want to sit here. Media, I don't care how you want to sit here and try to spin this. Either because Tyler Shuck is what, a year older than Rattler?
Yep.
But he's a rookie. You keep talking about he's a young gun. They got the same birthday, so it's confusing. So you want to sit here talking about he's the young gun, he's the future, this, that, and the third, but he's older. Isn't the name of the game is to have a young man? Isn't it not a young man's game? So you're sitting here spinning these narratives trying to make people think one way, and I'm not falling for it. I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid. Like, y'all need to stop doing that. Like, I promise you, if I see another analyst do it, I'm telling you, I'll light you. You can invite me on your platform. I'm coming for you. I'm doing it just like Westbrook. I'm coming for you. Stop saying stuff like that. You sitting here and painting these pictures, black or white. I don't see color. I see the talent.
Yep.
And nothing's gonna sit here telling me that Rattler didn't have the talent to be a number 1 quarterback when he was sitting here being top 10 in these statistics.
Let me tell you how dumb these Shuck fans are. You had a graphic of the 5 top rated players on the Saints. Shuck was 2 because of the game he had, and Rattler was 4. So that I told him, you basically are dumb. Shuck only played 2 games. So if I play 6 or 7 games and you only play 2 games, I have more margin for error. You have more margin for error than I do. Because here you go. I threw 3 or 4 interceptions this game, and this game, I say it's unfair to even use that as a metric. It's 120 snaps. Now I showed what Rattler rated at the 120 snaps, and that was him being like rated way higher than Shuck is. But the funny thing is, people don't see that. The first few games, Rattler didn't throw interceptions. He didn't have any problems. And people are really going crazy over this damn Panthers game. And I'm like, the Panthers don't know who they are. And the defense finally showed up, nutted up, and stopped somebody. The defense stopped somebody 7 points. You win a game with like that.
Minus Seattle, the defense has been there. The defense has been there because they had a bite that came out The Saints haven't allowed a 100-yard receiver this season yet.
The problem wasn't the corners. The problem is they allowed 200-yard rushing, 100-yard rushing. Look how many 100-yard rushes they allowed. That was the problem, and that was them really throwing the ball. Chicago beat us because they had almost 300 yards rushing.
So, I mean, the defense is there, and of course, you could clean up. There's a lot of things to clean up, but overall, like getting back with Shuck, like again, I'm happy for you having these opportunities, but I don't know what they're sitting here painting these pictures, trying to give you the shine and crapping on this other dude. Like, by all means, if you're going to be the guy, then by all means be the guy. Like, block out the noise, block out what people are saying negative against you, and then don't take what I'm saying negative against you. I don't like the way that you came. Maybe it'll just so happen one day that I'll just buy into it, just like I did for what's my man?
Maybe
Justin Herbert.
You need that Theraflu, sick ass.
I felt the same way about Justin Herbert. Because when Tyrod Taylor was out there, I'm like, the man he literally didn't lose his job. He just the doctor punctured his lung, and thank God he didn't kill him. And before you know it, the man can't go out there and do what he does for a living. That's his livelihood. And then Justin Herbert comes up in here. Well, guess what? I'm the savior now. And I mean, I didn't like that, but now he grew up on me because now I see that he's a guy. He's a guy in the league. I'm not gonna take nothing away from him. Perhaps Tyler Shuck, you might be able to do that, but right now, when it's fake, I'm. Don't get me to try to drink the Kool-Aid. I'm not. I won't. You can say the same thing about the previous guy that came up in here. You can say the same thing about DC. I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it at all. That dude was in the league for a decade. He got
who's DC?
You know who this guy is. You know who this guy is.
You ain't gonna say it.
No, that's it. I'm done with
I tried to get him to say it. Shit.
I'm done with him.
So what's that thing you drive to work?
It's a vehicle. It's a combustible vehicle. Like, say, bro, I can't do it. I can't. It's not even the best I got. This dude came up in here. This dude got this contract for whatever reason, and this man been in the league going on a decade. He gave you 2 playoff appearances, didn't give me not one of them, and now all of a sudden he's retired and still collecting money. So I'm done with stuff like that. I'm done with it. I'm tired of looking at the writings on the wall. Like, hey man, if you're gonna be an a-hole, just be an a-hole. Be a natural a-hole so I know who you are. Don't sit here and try to fake the funk with me. Don't sit here trying to spit in my face and say it's raining. I'm not falling for the smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, and the thing with Shucks, I'm not about to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. You got to prove it to me. Now, his schedule is the easiest schedule in the NFL. The only team that has a winning record are the Bucks. Everybody else has a losing record. So, you know what you're going to do? Fool's gold. And you know what's going to happen? He's going to play us out of a way of having a top 5 pick. And then, God forbid, they sneak in the playoffs and meet a real team and get their fucking brains beat in. And then you're going to see that the only team I seen him play was the Rams. And he looked like hot shit. That was the only team that I seen Tyler Shuck play. The Panthers are not a threat. The Panthers always going to Panther, and the Falcons going to always Falcon. So
screw Kirk, garbage time Kirk. Like, say, bro, you jacked me up last week, and you failed me for the last time. Just know that.
He plays for the Falcons, though.
I know.
So that tells me that tells me that you're picking fucking the Saints to beat the Falcons.
I am.
I mean, you have to, because You know who scares me more? The quarterback that scares me is hurt. The motherfucking Penix would have played the Saints. I'm gonna pick the Saints anyway. I'm gonna pick
until
the
that
Saints
injury
anyway
happens.
I can because it's a hate week. I'm gonna pick the Saints anyway, but I would have believed in that pick.
Nah, until that injury happened, I had every intention of picking Atlanta until that report came out.
Just my NOLA card won't let me. So I can't. I talk so much shit about Atlanta, I can't. So the thing is, right now, Mo is 1-0 versus Atlanta. Just let you do it. Mo is 1-0 against Atlanta. Because Detroit beat the shit out of Atlanta the other day. So Mo is trying to do the Mo versus Atlanta sweep, like I did the New York sweep that time. When the Nets lost, the Knicks lost, and then the Saints beat the Giants. I'm trying to do that. And I got a video for that. We're gonna do the 8-pound stop on them when I'm finishing. When we get this week, we gotta get this week, so I can talk mad trash to every Atlanta person. That's what we doing. I'm 8-pound stumping. I'm gonna tell my mom to videotape me, and I'm 8-pound stumping from the 600 level all the way down till we get out.
Ooh,
that's a long route.
That is a very long route. That is a very long route.
On the ramp of 8-pound stumping. Watch me, dog. 8-pound.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it because
I might tell my cousin Whitney to videotape 8-pound stumping.
I mean, because one, it may be the easiest schedule, but I'm looking at the board. I honestly, I feel now that they will get over 3, but at least with the remaining schedule, I see Miami giving them trouble. Tennessee's giving them trouble.
You don't know what you're gonna get for Miami.
The Jets is going to give them trouble. I think the Jets is going to win that game. I think at the beginning of the season, I honestly thought we were going to win versus the Jets, but now I don't see it. I just don't.
Unless they put Justin Fields back in that game. Shit.
Well,
they put Justin Fields in that game. We got that one, baby.
But the only reason why, like I said last week, I don't think he's confident enough to throw the ball downfield. I think that if he gained that confidence, he would be more dangerous. I think that the New York media and ownership has messed with his confidence.
Right. And that's the thing about New York, man. Like the media is so brutal on quarterbacks out there. It's like they don't get an ounce. That like they don't get a chance to like.
Brother, we're brutal on everything. Football, basketball, fucking tennis, like everything. Rugby, seriously. Golf. We don't give you if you play in New York, you better bring your A1 game all the time or you getting slammed all the time.
For real. Like
think about
it is brutal.
So I'm looking at the same schedule just now. Realistically. Like, not saying they will do it, but realistically, they can win 5 out of those 6 games. Realistically, they could because they all trash teams. The only one I see losing for sure is the Bucks. But all those other games, they realistically can win. And I told you, what if they do the most Saints thing ever and blow a top 5 pick?
Right. Like, I mean,
and be what, 6?
No, I told you 6 is fine. If you get between 9 and 15, you're doing the same shit.
Because you still have to play.
The last 4 years, we've been picking between 9 and 15.
Yeah, because the last 6 is you still got to go through the South again. So that's 3 of those guys. Mm-hmm. Miami, New York, and Tennessee is the other one. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't see you sweeping Carolina. Like at one point or the other, you're gonna screw it. You're gonna screw the pooch on that.
I'm just saying, they might have the formula to beat Carolina. The one I see getting swept, we might get swept by Bucks, but it might be we might beat the Bucks and then lose to somebody like Atlanta or fucking Carolina. It's weird with the South. But they can realistically, win. Now, what if they realistically win? Now you're gonna believe in Chuck like he's the man, but you're playing subpar teams. I'm like, I want to see him against great teams. And I saw him against the Rams, which is a top 2 team in the NFC. And we got our brains.
Well, I guess you're gonna have to measure him up against the Bucks.
And like I
And
said, if
that's
he does his thing against the Bucks. Let's say he does his thing against the Bucks, and let's say he win 4 out of 6. Then he got my confidence. If he wins 4 out of 6, then he got my confidence. Then I'm like, okay, we working with something. We might not need to get a QB this draft because this is a sucky QB draft. We don't have to press the panic button. We can see what he got next year. I'm cool with that. He Shuck fans, I could be rational. I'm like, okay, just because I don't like Tyler Shuck don't mean I'm gonna root against him. You dumb fucks are rooting against Spencer Rattler. Nah, what if Tyler Shuck loses 5 or 6?
Then it's a different conversation. Then
I'm like, oh shit.
I mean, just for the record, I honestly still believe that Spencer Rattler had a bad break coming out because one, he wasn't meant to be the guy. He was actually the 3rd guy last year because it was DC, then it was Hainer, and found out Hainer was just
DC
awful. And then when he came into this year, when they came into the season, it was supposed to be Ford to be the guy. Then he retired, and then it's like, well, we got to have this competition. And they had, Hainer, Spence, and Shuck. It's like, well, the rookie, he's a rookie. We're not expecting anything from him. And then Hainer was terrible. Then they had to do what they do with him to make room for other essential pieces, which they wind up getting rid of for whatever reason. And it became the quarterback race between Spence and Shuck. And clearly, and I don't know, I'm not, NFL coach, but they went with Spence because Spence was better off, under the first team, the first unit, and he won the job. I mean, unfortunately, he didn't win games. He didn't do anything to push us over the top. But at the same time, you're still trying to move your pieces around. You're still trying to figure out who do I want over here at my guard? Who do I want over here? Who's going to be the center now that my center's gone? And I have to keep moving pieces around. And then you wind up getting rid of a guy that you got in Kingpin, Penny. And now you're going to still sit here and got to figure it out. But before y'all took this week off, all of a sudden, and this is just me watching highlights, all of a sudden, now you got pieces that know how to work. Now you got pieces. It could be what the Menace is saying. It could be because Carolina just, they have an identity crisis. It's like,
they have an identity crisis.
We doing whatever. But, I mean, for me watching the highlight, I'm like, oh, now all of a sudden you know how to block. Now all of a sudden, dude's got time to throw the ball.
Well, look, think about this, Eric. When they played us, Bryce Young looked like a crappy-ass quarterback. The next week against Atlanta, this dude looked like Joe Montana.
Like, this man out here just, damn, boy, like, this the same dude we played.
The Panthers don't know who they want to be. They're confused. So I am causing to pause on this one because I'm like, you come beat Atlanta. And they beat it. I told you what you need to do to beat Atlanta. Because the Panthers had to do it. You got to score over 25 to beat them. We have yet to score 25 points this year, I believe.
Yeah, we ain't doing it.
I think the Giants game, we scored 26. I'll tell you, one time we scored.
About to say, the Giants game is the one time. I was looking at, I said you have to go over 24. And that's the one time they didn't. And they won.
You got to go over 25 to beat the Falcons. And the offense didn't do it because I think we ran back a fumble or something. So the offense never scored over 25 points this year without the defense help. We need a game from Tyler Shuck. Just like we talked about Shedeur Sanders need a game. Tyler Shuck need to blow the shots out, and I could be like, and I'll be a man. he come out there and he blow the Falcons out, and he have like a great game, I'll be a man to say, man, I was wrong about Tyler Shuck. But if he shits the bed, you're gonna see this one right here. I got it right cued, and I'm gonna say, is he my quarterback?
Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. Stop.
I totally feel it because, yeah, man.
It's a win-win for me.
You have no weapons. If you really think about it, you have no weapons.
No,
You have fucking a concussed wide receiver. You have a running back that is about to be put out the pasture, and you have a tight end that can't fucking catch a cold.
So they have enough weapons. Because
I don't think so. I don't think so.
The thing is, they're gonna play Mason Timpson, who I've been calling to play, because this guy, all he does is make plays when he's in the game. So we got rid of Brandon Cooks this week because he just was taking up space, and it's time to play the big body receiver we got for Denver. It's time for him to shit or get off the pot. That started like a wasted draft pick. If you can't pick up the playbook by this time, and that playbook does not look that complicated, because they running these elementary school plays, it's time for them to shit and get off the pot. So you got rid of Brandon Cooks, you got rid of Shaheed. It's time for you to step up. So obviously they must feel like, oh boy, it's ready for them to get rid of Cooks.
I believe it.
So it's time for them to step up. Okay. You got a big body receiver. You got Olave. Next year they're gonna be more dangerous because they got Jalen Pope. They got from the Patriots.
But say you boy from New England.
Yeah, so they got, it's not weapons. They got butcher knives, and everybody else got guns. But it's a weapon.
They got butter knives. Come on, man.
No, it's a butcher knife. It's a little butcher knife. But I don't know how good a butcher knife is in the gunfight unless you get close. So I don't know.
You gotta get right up on your boy, man. Look,
butcher knife will kill you if you get close. With that gun, the gun will hit you.
I just, in my opinion, I understand all that. What you guys are saying about Shuck, I don't think they gave fucking Rattler the right amount. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give him enough of a chance. They didn't build a team around him. They gave him fucking mixed match pieces. They gave him fucking Lego sets that don't even fucking Lego together.
Put it this way, they gave him the Shador treatment, but they started him. I really want you. I really don't want you, but I'm going to start you so I can say I gave you a chance. Yep. And they use this man.
Right.
I'm going to make you do the hardest part of the schedule. As soon as you fuck up too much, I'm going to take you out. And I'm going to say the team needs a spark. That's bullshit.
Yep. They sabotaged my man.
This dude still was a top 15 quarterback when he left. He was a top 15 quarterback. Dude had 2 bad games and you take him out. Now, what happened if Shuck has 2 bad games?
But they already came out and said that Shuck is gone for the rest of the year, no matter what.
And I'm like, see, that's what I mean. That's bullshit. So I would have Shuck sucks. And he sucked so bad. You can't go back to Rattler because I'll be like, man, fuck y'all. That's how I would be.
Hey, I mean, overall, it's kind of like what I said when the move first happened. I honestly hope that he gets his shine on, be it here, be it somewhere else, because he really didn't get his fair share. It's kind of like, it was the sabotage play, like you all are saying. And you really, you sit here and building this airplane while it's going, and that's cool. But you sitting here and you want to give glory to Shuck when Shuck ain't do nothing. He ain't do nothing in school. Like his best years was the last year in Louisville. Mm-hmm. And I mean, I don't think he finished off the year there either. Like I think I think he had the nursing injury until he was like, you know what? Well, I can't come back. I can't. I would use up all my eligibility, so I got to do something. I won't play football.
You can't fly a paper plane long distances.
I'm gonna put it this way. I'm just waiting on him to tear something off, break a collarbone.
I ain't gonna go that far on him.
I was gonna say another year of wishing a fucking injury, Mo.
No, I'm not wishing it, but I know his history. I'm just preparing myself for it. That's why another part I don't want to get too excited. He get excited, and then boom, this motherfucker out for 4 weeks or 5 weeks or the rest of the year. Right. He is fragile. He is Mr. Glass, and New Orleans should be enough of Mr. Glass because we had Anthony Davis for how many years and Zion Williamson how many years? We should be tired of Mr. Glasses.
It's sickening. It is sickening.
So, this is my thing.
Zion, little Anthony Davis, Williamson.
And I want people to stop saying Detroit is interested in Anthony Davis. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not interested in Anthony Davis bringing his hurt ass over there. Nope. We good.
Bro. Y'all hottest fish grease right now. What y'all at, 11?
Yeah, we had 11 wins. And I've been using this dance. It's my good luck dance.
But you hate me. There's no fire. There's no fire. I wear chains, whiskey like tap. I recruit girls, I'm trying to rap. Do the pump foot dance. Do the pump foot dance. I'm some buff guy, don't ask why. Every night at the club, I think I'm fly. Do the pump foot dance. Do the pump foot dance.
I told
that motherfucker's too much shoulder. He got no rhythm at all.
That motherfucker too big to dance.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's working. Ever since I did the pumper dance, we've been on the heater. I'm not stop playing it until we lose. 11. Now, trust me, I had other shit I wanted to play, but I'm like, I'm on the heater. I got to keep the pumper dance going until we get
the pumper dance going, man. Look. I wish I had.
I'm doing my thing, keeping the mojo going until the mojo run out.
I need me something. I need me something. Sheesh.
Nah, I'm gonna find a dance for the Pelicans, man. Like when they win, I'm gonna hit it for the Pelicans, and they keep winning with the dance. We gonna keep it.
We gotta keep it going. I promise you.
Keep it going.
We'll
keep it going. Because with Detroit, man, the people saying we OKC of the East. That's what you got to do nowadays. You have to build young. You have to suck for a couple years, and then keep going. And then I just like to say, shout out to the coach JB Bickerstaff. They got the nasty dogs, and the Pistons championship Pistons are built the same way. We have a dynamic point guard, like when we had Isaiah, dynamic. We had Chauncey Billups was dynamic. And now you got a dynamic cage. You have a shooting guard that can shoot the three. We had Joe Dumars and Richard Hamilton can shoot the threes in the mid range. And then now we got Duncan Robinson. He can shoot. Then you got two bullies down below. We always have two bullies. It's set up the same way. The team is set up. So I'm happy with what's going on. I didn't know we were going to win 11 in a row. I couldn't even tell you that we was going to be number one in the East right now. But
I mean, weren't they pretty hot last year?
Yeah, but
towards the end of the year?
Well, we were like 5 or 6. I thought we were going to be like second or third. But to make number one in the East right now, I wouldn't have called it this year.
I mean, there's so many fucking games. I don't hold that shit.
This is the thing. They look like it's not that they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They're just punching people in the mouth.
Well, you're gonna see they gotta play Giannis tomorrow, so
they already beat the Bucks too. That's the funny thing. They already beat them already.
But they play, that's what I'm saying. It's too early to be like rah-rah about it. Do I like that the Knicks are in a strong position? Yes, I like that the Knicks are in a strong position.
Oh,
But
I'm right about
there's
right
still
now.
another fucking 40 plus games to go.
I'm saying I'm right about how Jalen Duran playing. I'm just not that their position is how they're playing, and then that we're winning with star players hurt. That means my team is deep, and I'm like, I'm good. I'm not trading anybody. I don't want to hear nothing about no trades, none of that, because you breast up the chemistry. That might end the team. One player can mess this up. We got the right pieces in there. Let's roll with it. Nobody wants to. Nobody wants to mess up a Ferrari by putting a Honda engine in it. No, we don't want to do that. It's a Ferrari for a reason. Leave it be. Let it go. And I'm like
Who
I said,
knows? You guys might end up with Zion.
fuck no.
Hell no. Hey, fuck no.
Fuck no.
Yeah, fuck no. I'm not. No, you're not about to wish that on us. This is the thing. We don't need Zion. We don't need anybody right now. The team is good as is. Now, if that team starts to lose, then you might give it a little juice. But you got to remember, we still got people hurt. Like Jaden Ivey still hurt. So we still got people to come off the bench. We still got people we still got people to implement it with the team. I'm not breaking that team up for Zion.
I mean, you're not breaking up the team for Zion, but you don't own the team. They might turn around and want it, and they might want to.
Why?
They might see something better.
Why? You already number one in the East. Why? Why break up your core for Zion? Because you're going to give up your core for him. The Pelicans go try to fleece people like they did the Lakers. We're not the Lakers. We're not dumb like the Lakers to give up the core. The Lakers are dumb enough to do that for Anthony Davis. But yeah, I gonna say I'm happy, and Doc gonna bring up the NBA and dip. But I'm like I said, I'm happy.
Did not dip.
Oh, I thought you dipped. I understand. Look, I'm happy about my Pistons. I'm optimistic. I like how they play. I like the name they call themselves, the Nasty Dogs. They playing like, you know what? They playing park ball. You know what? We don't care. We getting up in your shit. We got 6 fouls. We got somebody behind me to come after you. They got 6 fouls. We don't care. And Jalen Duran is playing like a damn man possessed. He's playing like college C. Webb. That's what people are saying. He is dominating. And I said, this is the way you beat today's NBA. You get a dominant center that don't mind slamming and dunking on people. They can't stop it. So if I'm 7 feet, that's why I was like, man, if I was born in this generation, I was 7 feet, bro, I'll be the next coming to Wilt Chamberlain mixed with Shaq. I would swear to God, I would not even shoot a 3. I'll just try to put everybody through the rim. I would be mean and angry. I'll be pushing people down, cursing them out while I dunk on them. It would be disrespectful what I would do if I was 7 feet. That's why the Lord made me 6'3". They know I'll be disrespectful at 7 feet.
Shit.
Yeah, man. Look, like that's really what the name is in today's league. Today's league is all about youth. Because look at those guys over at OKC. These guys were all under 27, 28, something like that. And these guys up there, you know, you look at their generational talent. The last time they was in the finals, the kind of big three that they had when they had KD, Russ, and Harden. Those guys were young talents. And look at all of those guys former league MVPs, you know, and well, other than Harden having an opportunity but not getting there again, I mean, they at least have a championship round caliber. So you know that they're able to get there. And I mean, you can even say that honestly, looking at them, I think all three of them are top 75. So, I mean, what can we say about this OKC generation? This OKC generation, I mean, remains to be seen, but they got the job done together. They did it right. Everything else, I mean, it's to remain to be seen. And in your guys' case, you guys are real young, and I mean, 11 in a row. It may not be something that you can rah about, like the hater was saying a minute ago, but that's something that deserves to be observed. That garnishes a lot of attention. That says, you know what, you got my attention. And the same with New
That's
York.
only after 17 games, though. Talk to me after 50 games.
Well, I mean, all this it builds on each other. It's momentum. Like you bring this type of style of basketball and with these formats that they're doing now. So you got the the play-in tournament. Cool. That makes it meaningful. Like that's to negate. Hey, if I got a guy on my team, let's stop this low management crap until they can get a fix on it. And then you take that with these regular season games because now you want to say, you know what? I don't want to play a the not the play-in tournament. The what that the play-in is for the postseason. What you call this in-season tournament? I forgot to call the in-season
I don't
tournament.
know. I don't know. I think it's in season tournament. I don't think it has a specific name.
So yeah, you
Yeah.
got the in-season tournament, and then you got the play-in. Sometimes you're like, you know what? I don't want to play in. I don't want to play for this spot. You a trip and a half. I want you to know that. I see that. Go ahead about your business. Anyway, you naturally don't want to go into this play-in formula. I don't want to have to play for my 6th spot. I don't want to have to play for my 7th spot. I mean, for the 8th spot, by all means, you know, get it in how you fit in. Because if I can get in by hook or by crook, I'm all for that. But sometimes you just want to avoid it. Sometimes you just don't want to deal with it. You're like, man, bro, why it's got to be like this? And it gives it meaning. So yeah, if you're playing like this, you got this team chemistry now, then you know what gear you can kick it into. Sometimes you might be on autopilot. I'm pretty sure at some point when the 73 when Warriors was just dialing it in, it was just like, you know what, bro, they got it tonight. We tried, and you know, let's just say, for instance, when the momentum went away, it's the same instance when Cleveland got hot at the right time, which is why they can etch their names in history as beating a 73 win team. They got hot at the right time. It's just sometimes you just find what you need to get the job done during the season, and it got to start somewhere.
But NBA has a lot of twisted turns. LeBron has came back. If you're a Lakers fan, do you want LeBron back? Y'all look, it was looking pretty good without him.
Honestly, they don't need him. They really don't.
Now, I don't like the narrative about where we're gonna go with this LeBron talk because LeBron, he's a champion. I'm gonna respect him, but part of my rant earlier that I'm not enjoying sports is it. Part of that is due to him as well, because at some point you have to turn the page, and that's where we are. Like I've you know, I dial in occasionally and I see the things that, you know, these guys as anomalies that's been in for, you know, 18, 19, 20 plus years. And you got to literally turn the page away from them. And LeBron is a part of that equation. LeBron, you've been in the league since Mo left high school,
Yeah,
03.
yeah.
That's a while ago, my boy. Like, I'm glad that you're
20 some
able to do
years.
this. But at some point, if you want to leave the game better than you found it, at some point you have to walk away from it. You've literally accomplished what there is to accomplish. You're the number one scorer in this league, and you're still out here. You're competitive, but at some point we need new blood. Like we need to see if these younger guys could be able to hold the torch. And if they can't, then somebody's gonna want to take in their spot. And that's what we need. We don't need you taking up a roster spot on the Olympic team. We don't need you taking a roster spot on all-star teams. Like you have every accomplishment there is to have in the league. You've been an MVP, you've been a champion, you're rewriting the history book every game that you play. There's nothing else for you to get. Like even in these arguments about who's the best, we're gonna do it's subjective. It's gonna be about whose era, who's having it now. If I was to sit here and have this argument with my 20-year-old child, he's gonna sit here and tell me about who he grew up with. I'm gonna tell him about who I grew up with. If I'm gonna have this conversation with my daughter, who's 10 years, 13 years younger than he is, she's gonna say something else. Girlfriend. All right, 11. All right, girlfriend. Jeez. 11. All right. It's my daughter, everyone. And she's gonna give an argument about who she grew up in love. Like it's all subjective. Think about the technologies that existed these years ago. When LeBron came in the league, iPods was the hottest thing in the world right now. You can't find a single iPod around. Well, at least where I live, I don't know not a single person with an iPod. Not one. Like so. Eventually, we grew up and we stream stuff. Things come through on things that we hold in our hands. I got a device right to my right of me that'll play music for me right now. Like I don't need no iPod. Like anywhere I go, I'm gonna have something like that. But again, I'm just saying this, LeBron. Yeah, it's time to turn the page, man. Like the team belongs to Luka. The team is Luka.
That man was on NBA Live 2003.
Bruh.
So, bro.
They don't even make NBA Lives no more.
But don't you think 2 of his championships have an asterisk next to it?
Not 2, 1. I'll give you
2.
one.
2.
What is that?
2 because one was the lockdown and the other one was the bubble.
Well,
he won a championship during the lockdown, and then he won the bubble championship. So to me, that's 2 asterisks.
I give him 1. I give him 3. I give him 3 in the possible, like a spade hand. But
man, I don't. I mean, I hate that too. I mean, I know where y'all are with it, but overall, because I would have to feel the same way about the Spurs if that's the case. And I don't feel that way. I really don't. Like if you go out there and you play,
man, fuck the Spurs.
This is the atmosphere, then you got it. I don't feel that way. Like I honestly feel, and it's my bias about basketball.
Too many people ate during the LeBron era. I'll just say that.
There was no LeBron era. It never was like a LeBron era. There was never a LeBron era.
Yeah, LeBron got to share the limelight.
I'm gonna say what it is. He is Jay-Z, the most consistent rapper of all time. But would you call him the greatest? Fuck no. Because you know why? He never was number 1 in his era. It was always DMX or this person or that person. Always, even Juvenile beat him when he was putting shit out. He was never the top dog on the Billboard.
But I mean that era.
LeBron James, bro. LeBron James was the most consistent player ever. But greatest player ever. I got something for you. Greatest player ever.
Hey, fuck no.
No,
out of all the people you use that shit, I watched the video of him the other day getting knocked out. He tried to go at 2 African dudes, and the one African dude knocked his ass out.
And LeBron was on NBA Jam on PS2 on his rookie season. What?
And PS2 just got retired. How did PS2 retire before he do?
That's crazy.
Bruh,
I'm
is
just like
super
this.
crazy.
So when he was playing, it was the Kobe era. And then it's the Steph era. Then KD had an era. And he had a little small window when he.
I don't think KD had an error.
It was a time where KD was the best player on the planet. They remember
For like a year or two.
It was like from the walking, like from he was with the Thunder, like last couple of years with the Thunder, until he made it to the Warriors. Definitely with the Warriors, he was the best player in the league. He was the best player in the league, and he showed him it was my league. He went up to LeBron, shot that bitch in his face in the finals.
Golden State KD was that dude.
Golden State KD, LeBron could have had all the Heatles. They would have lost.
Boy,
it didn't matter who he had.
Man.
And people want to discredit KD, but nobody was touching that KD.
Draymond Green fucked that up because that could have been a dynasty.
It was a dynasty.
4 or 5 rings.
Them dudes would have been deep.
So the thing is, Steph had his era. Like when Steph went on the heater.
I think Steph is still on the heater. I really do.
I'm like, was LeBron ever that guy? So you can be like, you know what? You know he's great because LeBron is gonna be LeBron. But is he that guy that you can say number 1 player in the world? He had a couple years in there, but it was like, but he consistently doing the stuff. You know, that's what I think. It's like there are other people that pop up in his era that was like, you know what? This dude is untouchable. I know LeBron is LeBron, but I don't want to face him.
I don't think people feared LeBron.
You don't.
No one feared LeBron. LeBron, I think even LeBron would admit that himself. It's not that he's ever feared. It's just the fact that he, like the minutes was saying, like he's just been consistent. Like you just know what you're gonna get in that evening. Like you know you're gonna bring, you know what he's bringing to the table, so you better bring yours to the table. And as far as, like I said, him competing, he's gonna compete. Like he's doing it at a higher level. But at this particular time, it's kind of like now we're at a good point. We're at a good point. You can hop off the interstate now, bro. Like you travel where you travel where you can travel now.
If LeBron would have retired after he broke the points record, in my book, he'd have been remembered as being greater. But as you keep going, to me, you're tarnishing your legacy as you keep going. Because you're doing all this and you're not winning. It's a lot of empty calories. Garbage time, Kirk. We drag Kirk Cousins for the same shit LeBron do. It's a lot of empty calories. You watch how LeBron score. It's a lot of empty calories. And the thing is, to me, if he'd have came in there and tried to be the next Magic Johnson, he would have probably been, in the GOAT conversation in my book if he'd tried to be Magic. But no, he wanted to go at Mike. So now I have to look at you through Mike lens. You have
and that fucking those glasses are broken because he ain't nowhere close to Michael Jordan.
This is the thing. He is, and LeBron fans need to know this. I hated Michael Jordan. But I was nervous every time the Pistons played the Bulls. Why? Because there's a good thing that NBC is going back to playing basketball because that theme music means you were getting eliminated. If you heard that Showtime on NBC,
what?
Pack your bags. Your ass was going to the Bahamas.
Boy,
you understand? Did you hear that shit in the playoffs? And it's game 6 in the finals. You know he don't go to 7.
Yep. It ain't no 7, my boy.
No. The most he ever went to was 5.
No, he went 6. Went game 6.
6. It never go past 6.
You don't go past 6. That boy said, "I'll give you 2, but you ain't getting 3." And every time you heard that NBA on NBC theme, it was over for you. It came on Sunday afternoons. If you heard that theme and the Bulls were playing,
That was it.
You can call it. I don't know if that theme supercharged him up, but he was dropping 50 on you.
Boy.
So I never had that with LeBron. LeBron can drop 50 and they still lose. If Jordan dropped 50, the game not close.
It's not.
No,
Bruh,
it's a blowout.
Bruh. Like this man literally would take your soul.
They call this man Black Jesus. Last words said that Jesus in sneakers. Bro.
The funny shit is that Jesus was already black. And they fucking still called him Black Jesus.
Bro, they call him Mr. Jesus. Mr. Jordan. Look, somebody said, don't piss Mike off. Don't piss
Shut
Mike
up.
off.
See, you talking shit about Mike and she got mad. Shut up.
This is the thing. Michael Jordan was a deity playing basketball.
Bruh. It's
now you want to say LeBron James is a great player. Yes, he's a great player. Probably one of the greatest players in the NBA history. But he's not the greatest.
hold up. Since we bringing up rap and ball at the same time, I don't. Is there a LeBron bar? I don't think there's a LeBron bar. Now I know Lil Wayne got a song called Kobe Bryant. I know Jay-Z dropped this bar with Michael Jordan. He said, be Michael, Jackson, Tyson, Jordan, Game 6. Like, but I don't know a bar with LeBron. Like, no one rapped about LeBron. Like, LeBron
probably some fucking country singer did.
Oh, I got it. That forever shit. Whenever it was Drake, Eminem, his movie, that's Forever Man. They was rapping about him. First name, greatest. They didn't drop his name and all that shit, but it was about him.
Oh.
But people just remember Wayne verse on that one. But it wasn't. They didn't say LeBron name in there.
But they didn't say LeBron name in there. Everybody else get their name, but I don't know.
People don't want to hear this. LeBron fans don't want to hear this. The dude was consistent. And nothing wrong with being consistent. But y'all want this man to be great because y'all grew up watching it, because y'all had trash basketball growing up. See, it's not our fault that you didn't get to watch 80s and 90s basketball. That's real basketball. Ain't no such thing as a guy to step there. You get punched in the mouth if you did.
Boy, the moment you jump up and come back down, I guarantee you go back. You're not going back up. You get
none of these players in this time could handle the bad boy Pistons, Oakley and and those dudes in the Knicks, the old school Lakers. They wouldn't be able to.
I'm gonna say maybe Isaiah Stewart. That dude is just going on another level. No,
because somebody would have knocked his ass out.
And I think he'd have been fighting.
Not that dude.
Not that
dude. Something wrong with that dude. Something wrong with that dude.
Something ain't right with him.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'll give you everybody else, but something ain't right with that one.
That dude there, he different.
I'm glad he on my team. That's all I can say. I'm glad he's on my team. That dude there is nuts. So, yeah, but Mike can play in any era. If you put Mike in this era, Mike is probably averaging 60. Easy. No hand checking. No zones.
Yeah.
Man to man.
Every time they foul you get a fucking flagrant. You know what I'm saying? Because now if they would have fouled like they did back in the day, LeBron would have retired years ago.
And I'm like this. People say, well, Mike can shoot threes, but back in the days, you didn't shoot threes. Mike would have practiced threes and probably perfected shooting threes. And then you add more to it. Oh, I get to shoot threes now? Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Jordan. would kill anybody in this era. Anybody. They couldn't handle Kobe Bryant, and Kobe was a carbon copy.
And Kobe was the only one that could guard Mike. And he didn't even do that. He was it because Mike could score.
Man, when we used to score, it ain't even just dunk. We used to say Jordan before Kobe came along. It was either Jordan or Kobe. Jordan.
Yep.
Or Kobe.
But that's the thing, though.
Ain't nobody in this podcast rocking fucking rocking LeBron James sneakers.
Well, I wore them to work. They're great work sneakers.
Boo! Boo!
I didn't know. First of all, I didn't know they were LeBron shoes until I said, "Oh shit, there's a line on this motherfucker." These shoes. I let me wear them and walk and piss.
I ain't got no Bryans, but
But I don't have them no more.
But you've had Jordans, right?
Got Jordans.
Yeah, I still got
Kobe's.
And Kobe's.
Got Jordan, got Kobe's.
I got like 4 pair of Jordans. I had Kobe's. Shit.
Come on, if you really think about it, Nike had their own regular Nike sneakers, and then they made millions of dollars off of the Jordan brand.
Yeah, I even had KDs before I had fucking LeBrons. And them bitches do hurt your ankles.
Yeah, I think I've worn a pair, and then I was like, yeah, this ain't the one. Like, I don't know how they got this. Made this a signature shoe.
LeBron don't even wear his shoes. LeBron wear Jordans. You know them shit's ugly.
I mean, hey.
You would think if you would have did something to make your sneaker better than the guy that you think you're better than. You know what I'm saying? I would have went out and had people designing sneakers that fit like a glove. I mean, because I'll tell you right now, Jordan sneakers fucking are uncomfortable.
Oh, I can't stand them. Oh, I hate them. I fucking hate them. Especially if you got wide feet. Them bitches.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
definitely not for wide-footed people.
I've been by played in some photo blue 9s, and I messed up all the side of my foot playing in them damn shoes. I'd rather play barefoot than play basketball in Jordans. Them bitches are uncomfortable. Curry shoes are ugly.
Well, you ain't got to worry about that no more.
About to be Nike. About to be Nike bound.
Why? He was with who?
Under Armour. I don't know.
Under Armour.
I don't know how they fumbled that bag. Because kids were still buying Curry shoes.
Yes, kids were buying it. Man, I have no idea what Under Armour did, but when that came out, I was like, that was a whole eye opener there. That popped my eyes right out my head, man. And I'm sorry, like what's going on here? Like he have his own division set up, and I'm thinking this is a lifetime partnership. And then when they ended it, I'm like, man,
it must have not been selling as good as they thought. They thought they had another Jordan. That's what it was. Jordan sells fucking millions and millions of dollars worth of shoes and other apparel. Because you think about it, the Nike shirts, you got Nike hoodies, or you got Jordan hoodies, you have Jordan fucking sweatsuits. They don't sell that shit. Curry ain't selling that shit. Ain't nobody doing what Jordan did.
Nobody gonna
apparel rise.
But the thing is, Curry's were higher than LeBron's. Like he single-handedly, after Cam Newton, saved Under Armour.
Well, if you think about it, because Curry was eating during the LeBron era. He was winning championships. I mean, to me, he was more. What would be the word? You know, people look at LeBron and they don't respect him as much as they respect Curry
I
as a
think Bryce
player.
Harper with Under Armour. Well, who gives a shit? Nobody buying Under Armour for Bryce Harper. I understand baseball. Nobody gives a shit about baseball players when it comes to the shit besides baseball players.
The only Bryce I know is James.
Fucking right. I think fucking Curry. People know Curry all over the world. Not that many people might know Bryce Harper. I'm just saying. Basketball is king when it comes to marketability.
And basketball is more worldwide than baseball is. Baseball is here in Japan.
Mm.
It's not worldwide. Like they ain't thinking about putting no basketball team in Japan. They're thinking about putting basketball teams that even though Japan has their own league, they're trying to put NBAs in like Europe, Spain, shit like that.
Yeah, so the thing with Curry, there had to be something bad for him to break that partnership. It's probably gonna come out later.
I just don't think they did the money. I don't
Well,
think they made the money that they thought they were gonna make with him.
Strawberry
I don't
hot
know.
in Asia.
Curry wanted to leave. It wasn't Under Armour that wanted him to leave. Curry wanted to leave, so somebody must have offended him or some shit. I'm not going that far. And the fucking Strawberries are ugly as shit. That's why
Yeah, them
nobody bought
shits are them.
They're
They
hot in
were
Asia.
ugly.
this way. The Strawberries are like them shoes they put on infants. Like seriously. If you ever look at the infants with them white Tic Tac shoes, that's how them fucking Strawberries look, man. That's why nobody wore them bitches. No. Man, but I just hope when I say LeBron come back, I hope this is his last season. He already got me pissed off about the All-Star game.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't even. I'm not even gonna put the shit on.
I don't even
I'm
watch
not
it.
wasting my time. I'd rather watch the hockey All-Star game.
Now what happened there? Because I missed what happened.
You don't understand. They're doing a round robin. We'll have 4 teams of the world, 2 teams for the world, 2 teams for the UFC. A round robin for like 10 or 15-minute games, I think. I think it's 10-minute game. Oh no, 15-minute games.
Was it 15 or 12 or some shit like that?
12-minute games, sorry, 12-minute games. The round robin style tournament.
Nah,
Fucking kill me.
And the 2 winners play each other for the championship.
that ain't it.
Fucking
That
round
ain't
robin
it.
more than once. So there's gonna
Yeah,
be
that
multiple games. It's gonna be no. Just go back to East and West.
Yes.
The East is finally good now. You can do East versus West.
So
My
I don't think that they're disparaging the East, but it's not really that bad because you have the talent there. It's just that picking the East would be easier than picking guys out the West. Like
That's
you
not
only
my
got
fault.
50 spots.
There you
You only
go.
have,
Look.
somebody can't come.
Be better. Be
Right.
clearly an all-star, and you won't get snubbed.
That's what I'm saying. Like, say, bro, somebody's can't make it. Somebody's not gonna make it. Somebody's gonna get butt hurt. I'm sorry. This is what it is.
Nobody should watch the All-Star game. Nobody should go to it. Then that'll make them change it. Because this is bullshit. Why? Who asked for this?
Tried it already. They tried it already.
Come on, bro. Come
They
on, bro.
keep trying to find what they can do to get people to watch it.
The thing is, go USA versus the world. Then, if you want to be real, USA versus the world.
You should do that. You should rather do that. Because all the talent is across seas, and we only got a handful of brothers or US talent. Then just do USA versus the world and call it a day. But keeping up with these formulas, talking about we're gonna do teams like this. The game is gonna be this long. That's not it. That ain't it, cuz. Like, I'm over it. Like, I try to stick it out with y'all when y'all did it last year. We had these different analysts picking the teams, and now we got team Shaquille O'Neal, we got team Ernie, we got team. That ain't it, cuz. That was not it. When we got more than two teams competing out here, bye. I'm not even interested in the weekend. Y'all got it. This is I'm pretty sure you broke my heart to the point where I don't even care. Like, I used to live for All-Star Friday, Saturday night. Sunday would be the culmination. Say, bro, don't bother me for my 2.5, 3 hours. I'm up here watching the All-Star game.
They need to go back to the old school. Friday night, the rookies play against the first-year players. Saturday night, slam dunk 3-point contest and skills challenge. And then fucking Sunday, the game.
But nope, it's ruined. It's over with. You sitting here talking about, oh, we're gonna play to a score. We're gonna have a score. We're gonna make Kobe a part of it. So if they get 24 points in this quarter, then it's it. Or whoever. Okay, I was down with that to an extent, because at least you're making it competitive, because people start picking it up when it starts getting to that time, like playing 21. Dude be like 19. What? Oh yeah, I'm about to play. Bro, I'm about to play solid defense. We going all 94 out here. Whoa, what we talking about 94? It's half court. Nah, you gonna feel like it's all 94, bro, because I'm not letting you get anything.
They don't play defense like that anymore, though.
No, they don't. And then when everybody got all jacked up, is the last time that they did do the East-West format, and Dang went home with the All-Star MVP. Both teams was combined for like 400 going to 500 points. It was like, say, bro, what's defense? Like, there was none. It was just, say, bro, I don't want to ruin this dude chances to get to the playoff. I don't want to ruin this dude chances to get to the playoffs. Again, that goes back to this buddy act that LeBron had, because LeBron won all his championships being buddy with somebody. Well, the Spurs kept spanking my behind. You know what I need to do? I need to be buddy with D Wade and Chris Bosh. So let me get two championships out of that. You know what? People starting to see me as a villain. Let me go and run be buddy with Cleveland. Let me get that old thing back. Let me spin the block with Cleveland. Well, since you was a number one pick, I'm a number one pick. Let me teach you the game. Let me teach you the name of the game. Let me get a championship that way. Okay, well, then he went to LA. Well, you know what? I like to make movies, but I still want to play basketball. Let me go and be buddy with Anthony Davis. And let me get a championship this week. I mean, bro, I'm done with the buddy act. Like, basketball is cool. We cool. But when tip-off go, say, bro, there's no friends out here. I'm trying to win. He's trying to win. That's the era I grew up in. And I'm a nice dude. But at the end of the day, I also have a competitive spirit. Like, yeah, he can eat, but he's not going to eat on me. And that's what this LeBron era brought in. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you got 50? I dropped 50. No, bro. Ain't no brag. Hey, bro, it's going to be one king out here dropping 50 bombs out here. There's going to be one dude. That's it. I only need one.
With the All-Star game, man, I've been saying, the All-Star game needs to be changed.
No, they need to go back to the old school, the way it was run by the old NBA regime. East versus West. The winner gets home court advantage for the playoffs. That's it.
Well,
and you can run it that way now because the East isn't as weak as it was when LeBron was in the East. The East is kind of strong now with the Pistons, with the Milwaukees, with the Knicks. they got players now that could do some work, that can go against the SGAs and the Lucas and the Jokic. They got players, so they could run that shit.
Well, like I said earlier, it wasn't that the East wasn't competitive. It's just that, all right, it's kind of easy to pick my 15. Like, you could literally just be like, you know what? What's the first names off the top of your head? Not name the next 14. That's your team. In the
Yeah,
West,
but it's a popularity contest anyway. We don't really choose them as, let's say, the NBA. Who chooses them are the fans. So you're gonna get the Lucas and the Jokic and the LeBron sexuals are gonna vote for him. You know, you might get Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get SGA on that side. Curry's gonna be over there. You know, you might get Draymond. You know what I'm saying? And in the East, you're gonna get your Cade. You're gonna get you're gonna get your Giannis. You're gonna get those people.
well,
It would be better to run it like that.
Cade better get a spot. His team, the hottest team in the NBA right now, and he balling.
Well, they're the second hottest team in the NBA. SGA in Oklahoma are hotter than the Pistons.
By one game, bro.
Still, it's like you say, you either you win, you lose. So they got them by one game. Still hotter.
Schedule. Let me look at their schedule, man. I don't know if they lost to. Nope. The Thunder still 15-1. So yeah, technically. But I think we'll beat the Thunder ass. That's what I think. We owe the Thunder from when they cheated us last year. I can't stand the Thunder from when they cheated us last year. The Thunder about to lose to the Jazz tonight. So if they lose to the Jazz, because they're losing right now. So if they lose to the Jazz, then we're gonna be tied. Then it's a dog fight because we don't play tomorrow.
Yeah, you play tomorrow.
I think we'll beat the damn Thunder because we'll bully their ass. Them young boys
I'm ready for it. Like that might give me my finals preview. I'm all for it.
I'm saying that would be a great finals.
It would be. Two low markets and two youngsters. Boy, yes indeed. That's setting up my future. That's setting up the tomorrow that I want to see. I'm tired of seeing y'all got time to hear me.
In that final. Somebody might fight in that finals. Between Luke Dort and Isaiah Stewart. One of them
right?
Not making
right? Yeah, between the two right there. I don't know, man. But it's kind of like and I'm so sorry to bring up the politics in it, but it's like I'm tired of seeing the old dogs, man. Like what are we doing? Why is somebody who's ancient telling me what to do? He's ancient. The dude got 1 foot in the ground. Like, come on, man. What are we talking about? I'm tired of seeing. We're talking about teams that's been there. The Lakers got 17 championships, 18 championships. Boston got 18. Like, say, bro, I'm tired of that. That's tiresome. The league only existed for 60-something years. And between these two, they got 30 of them. Like, come on, man. Really? I got 28 other teams in this league.
The Lakers got some games too, though.
Like, come on, man. Like, give me some youth. Give me something young. Give me something to be excited about. Somebody I ain't never seen.
Right,
people seen the people have seen Detroit.
Man, last time they seen Detroit. Come on, man.
But they're young and they're bullies.
Oh.
Didn't y'all say this all the time? People love the heel mentality. Heelish mentality. Buy the merch. Plug, by the way. Come on. That's what Detroit is. They're a bunch of heels.
Yes. Yep. You want a team that I said you want a team that can whoop ass, right? You said you want the old school team. That's Detroit right now. That's what it is. We don't care about shooting threes. We don't care about that finesse stuff. We're gonna punch you in the mouth.
It's gonna be all pretty in this and the third. Like, say, I love what they're bringing to the table. Like, Detroit has always been nasty, kind of like what Golden State would. Now they did it to spite Charles Barkley. Teams that shoot threes don't win championships. Well, guess what? Now, they put 4 on your head for that. That's what Golden State do. They shoot threes because they got the greatest 3-point shooter of all time. And then you had an era of the Spurs. The Spurs were fundamental. Like, they just do basketball the way basketball is meant to be played. It's fundamentally sound. It's boring as all get out. But guess what? They did it. They got 5. And Detroit did it by being nasty. We say, bro, we're going to punch you in the face. I'm going to fight you. I'm going to rush you to the ground. Like, I'm going to out-hustle you. Like, I will literally put you in the full Nelson. I put the brother in the full Nelson. I spun the brother around. Then I put the brother in the full Nelson because the shots was running. Like, I love that. Like, that's what Detroit is to me.
I'm saying, Jay, that's what you wanted, man. You wanted people to be nasty. They got the nasty dogs. They say they're a bunch of mutts. Nobody want mutts in their house.
No.
Nobody like mutts in their house.
I don't get me wrong. I dig the old style of basketball compared to this new soft shit. I don't like that baby shit soft motherfuckers that play basketball now. I'm not trying to be kumbaya. I'm trying to smack you in the mouth, and then maybe in the summertime, if I see you out somewhere, I might kumbaya with you.
Yeah, we can chop it up then. Like, yeah, I don't mind going to the gym with you. Oh, you training like that? Say, bro, you in the gym? I'm in the gym. Let's put up a game. Let's do pickup, whatever. But in the season, bro, like, we only got 82 games, man. I'm not asking you to do this forever. I'm just asking you to do this for 5 months. Come on, man. It's not even half the year. Like, you're doing just underneath the half of a year. Come on, man. Like, be competitive. Have a competitive spirit about it.
Now you right.
Right.
It makes watching basketball a little bit more exciting.
Right. So, I mean, that's where I'm at with it. With this format changing, let's keep doing teams, this, that, and third. Like, that's not the move, cuz. And you could just forget about Saturday night. Like, y'all completely destroyed that. Like, in the last 4 years, especially, and nothing against this young man, Matt McClung. I'm not saying anything negative against you.
Nobody cares about it.
Say, bro, yawn, boring.
I just feel not that I would say anything about him because the dude could dunk, but you're not in the NBA, so that shows me that the players in the NBA are fucking soft.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, this is a night for them to showcase what you have and that you're willing to showcase your talent. And they gotten away from it. They completely just, let me not say they. I'm going to go and I'm going to call out a name. I've been calling out this name forever. LeBron, you did it. LeBron, it's your fault. It's your fault.
Well, it is.
It's your fault.
It is, because everybody used to say, "Oh, he dunks nice," but has he ever been in the slam dunk contest? No,
not one time. Even if he'd have gave me one, say, bro, you got the perfect opportunity to make a John Cena run right now. You could literally be like, you know what, I might as well do this on my way out. Yeah, I might not win, but I might have fun doing it. You got the prime opportunity to do it, but you won't.
That's his fucking problem. He didn't want to be made out to look like a fool, and he knew that there was other people in the NBA that could out-dunk his ass with finesse, and he didn't want to be where back in the day, Mike would have went at you head to head. You know what I'm saying? When it was him against Dominique, They didn't give a fuck. They went out there and did their best dunks against each other. And I think that LeBron is softer than baby shit.
Bro.
And I don't think he wanted to make himself look weak. And he's already made himself look weak with all the flopping and shit that he does. The only thing that I'll give him credit for is that he's played in the league for 20 something years and he played for that long. And that's the only way he beat Kareem's record.
I
Why
swear, if
ain't
Bronny gets in the All-Star weekend doing anything, I'm done with the NBA. He can be in the skill challenge. Many people don't care about the skill challenge. But he better not be in the dunk contest or the 3 points contest.
Yeah, he definitely.
But
Yeah,
that's
I don't. I don't see
doing
that. I don't see that for him.
But they need views. They need it. This is who I'm calling out, bro. We need Zion Williamson whenever he get his fat ass or fat skinny ass up. We need Ja Morant. Bringing Aaron Gordon.
Wait, I want to bring something up. What's up with Ja Morant lately?
You don't want to.
I watched the game, and I honestly don't think he really wants to play for them no more.
I don't think he won't be
They
there.
offended him, and these young players nowadays, once you offend them, you got to trade them.
I mean,
Another bitch.
I don't think he won't be there. Like, I don't know what the rumblings in Memphis are, but clearly you could tell that he's just not happy with that kind of crowd. I don't know if they stop buying into him, but I know the league. I'm not gonna say the league needs him, but we appreciate his talent, and it will be a waste that we don't get to see it. It will be a waste.
Hello, Lakers. Lakers on line one.
Clearly, because the Lakers can get whatever they want. Like I seen them do it.
LeBron to Memphis.
That ain't happening.
I would trade him right to Memphis.
I guarantee you it's not happening.
First of all, LeBron ain't leave the late when LeBron leaves the Lakers, it's gonna be for the retirement home. I think after maybe this year. I honestly think he's waiting for Bryce to at least do 2 years in college.
Red shirt, so he ain't got 2 more years to wait.
He's not waiting. I think if you were to move Brian, I think he's going to the other LA team. Now this is just me thinking out loud. If you do it, then you'll move him to the other LA team.
Nobody wants that cancer. Do you understand? Nobody wants that cancer.
Trade his ass back to Cleveland.
Cleveland don't even want that shit.
Cleveland not going back there. Cleveland is not spinning on the block a third time. It's not happening.
It's Cleveland.
It's not.
Cleveland.
It's
Cleveland.
It's Cleveland.
Let's stop acting like Cleveland's a smart town.
It's
None
not.
of the sports are smart.
It's not happening.
None of the sports are smart. They have the dumbest owners I've ever seen in Cleveland. And they might take him back a third time. Oh, LeBron, we welcome you back 3 times. So the only
way I would sign him if I was the leaders in Cleveland was so he could sign a 1-day contract to fucking retire a Cavalier. And that's it. I would not sign his ass to be on my team because he's a cancer.
Like that ain't no spinning that ain't spinning the third block, the block the third time. I'm sorry, it's not happening. Like, all right, we appreciate the championship, but this team is
trade him to Golden State. Get Kuminga and trade him to Golden State.
Yo, that is spinning the block on a flat tire.
Yep. See, and it's gonna be a California team because he's been there the past 6 going on 7 years. And Cleveland got youth, and they built it the right way. They're not coming back here to be like, say, bro, what you gonna do? What you did us last time and get rid of all our youth? Yeah, bro, we done on that. We straight. You might as well go ahead and you might as well get the ceremony, get the banner. Say, bro, what you want your jersey up there too? We'll do the jersey and we'll unfold it for you.
They're gonna put that boy right down on the Warriors. I will trade him for Draymond and Kuminga.
Girl,
You know you did.
girl,
You know you did it.
I can't take you.
You did it, dog.
Ah.
Doc Eric get all the bitches you hear. That move, Jamarius. Who the fuck is Jamarius? Jay, you Jamarius? That's what Jay short for, Jamarius?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Who the fuck is Jamarius?
She's high.
God did it to themselves. I think LeBron will be in the Lakers office next year. I think the Lakers are going to try to get rid of him.
Ain't nobody trying to play him. Trade his ass to where LaMelo Ball is. Trade him for LaMelo. Trade his ass. Cause I'll tell you right now, you think Donovan Mitchell's gonna give up being the number one in Cleveland to let LeBron play? Nope.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
He'd be like, trade me.
But see, that's the other part of this equation. Like a lot of these guys, they know that was the state of the NBA, and a lot of these guys are kind of turning it around. They had a story with Spider Mitchell. He was out there playing 2K, and some kid called him out on it. He was like, "Say, bro, you a bum, this, that, and the third." That boy came out and said, "What?" That boy dropped him a whole 30 piece out there. I said, "Man, you thinking I'm balling? No, you got another thing coming out here." And I mean that's the mentality that the league it's dying for it. Like that's why we in love with what's my man in Minnesota, Anthony Edwards.
Oh yep, Anthony Edwards.
We in love with Anthony Edwards because he said, bro, I don't care. That boy came out, told KD, say, bro, you old, bro. Like you say, bro, you old, boy. Get your old washed up out of here. I got this. Like
I don't know. I wouldn't say washed up. I would say maybe he's an elder statesman, but I don't think KD is washed up.
I don't think he washed up either, but I'm just saying that's the kind of competitive nature that Anthony Edwards has, that he calling KD, who's a two-time champion, by the way, two more than you, Ant-Man, and calling you old. Like, say, bro, you forgot I'm still that dude, and now KD back in the West, and that's gonna be interesting because I'm pretty sure that's looking like a first round matchup to me, a Houston at Minnesota. That looks like a nice round one matchup to me.
And I'll tell you what, that last year Houston only lost it by the skin of their teeth. So they're adding KD was probably really improved that Rockets team a lot.
That's why they went to go get him. They say, "Oh, it was just a piece away." And again, youth. I mean, Houston is super young coach.
Yeah,
idiot, but super young coach who knows what he's doing. So, I mean,
he shouldn't have got fired from Boston because all he did was fuck somebody.
he fucked one of his boss's wives.
Who cares, man?
But Boston still got their championship. So I mean,
man.
I mean, they still got their championship out of it. So all he did was ruin his job. That job.
He ruined his job in the Boston administration or the Boston, organization. But he went and got another one pretty damn quick.
That's what I'm saying.
So, well, he in Houston, so he's definitely having fun in Houston.
And he's embraced in Houston, like in Massachusetts. I don't know.
That man is all in the clubs and Pompadour somewhere. He's doing all kinds of stuff.
I tell you, he can be as crazy as he wants. It's Houston. They don't care.
They ain't gonna snitch,
right? I say, bro, whatever you do, bro.
Cracking everything that moves.
That's like we were talking about last week with Coach O, thumping and humping.
I'm like this. As long as my coach is winning, he can screw whoever he want to screw. I don't care.
As long as he's not screwing my wife, and if I'm the owner, you can't be fucking my wife. You can fuck the vice president's wife or the president's wife, but you're not fucking the owner's wife. Fuck that.
Except if you're the Cleveland Browns.
Bruh.
Take that L, brother. Take that L with you. So that's what you're gonna have to do. Take that L.
I think I think I mentioned it the other day. I think your owner for the Saints needs some dick.
The problem is she's getting some, and it comes from the GM.
Yeah. Pinky. Bruh. She's getting a pinky when she needs a fucking baby arm.
That lady's 74 years old, man. She can get
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. She likes that monkey, that baby arm.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
That's funny as fuck.
Lord have mercy. Y'all talked about Thursday game. I didn't watch the game yesterday at all.
Shit. Fuck Josh Allen. That's all I gotta say. Fuck Josh Allen.
And to me, it shows me that he can be rattled against good defenses because nobody knew that they were going to be able to shut him down like that. You know what I'm saying? And if they actually got a couple of decent players on offense, the Houston would be nice. They would be somebody to reckon with because the Buffalo Bills was strong, but yet they lost to Houston. They lost to Miami. Yeah. Teams that none of us thought they would lose to.
Right. They losing to trash teams.
And I mean, that was 2 in a row. Like you could take, that trap game against Miami. Although you literally just beat that same team like a few weeks prior. And of course, Miami's at home. All right. You didn't sweep them. Right. But overall, man, that was just a trap game if I ever seen one. You think you get back on track. You're playing Houston, who's reeling and without their starting quarterback. And you still put up a performance the way that you did. That's not championship caliber, man. I thought y'all had aspirations this year.
No, I'll tell you right now, the team that you got to watch for in the East is going to be the Patriots.
Yeah, it's exactly what I was getting ready to say. Like the Patriots coming back up out of nowhere. Well, I ain't gonna say out of nowhere because they literally was just taking their time. Like once they got Belichick out the way, not to disrespect what he's done, but again, it all comes with evolution. Like people was like, all right, we got somebody who was under the tree. Let's see what he could do. But he was a brother, so they blackballed him and said, you know what? Let's get somebody else who's under the tree. Let's start putting our pieces together. Well, the pieces that
they never gave him a chance. That Mayo was doomed. He was a placeholder for Vrabel. That's all he was. He was a placeholder. They gave him a year. Who gets fired after one fucking year?
Give that boy
unless you're 0-20. You know what I'm saying? Or 0-17.
Give him the Rooney rule and say, bro, to save these chips now because you ain't gonna get a payday like this again.
Right. Definitely. Man. With that whole Thursday night game, you didn't miss anything, Eric. Just watch the Bills crumble.
Damn.
But I do want to talk about one more thing until we get to the picks. You saw what that cop did at Texas A&M?
Ran into that player?
Oh, yeah. It couldn't be me. I'd have been in jail. I'd have swung on that cop.
What I don't understand is what he was doing there, because my understanding, and again, this is, years ago, my understanding is if you have a detail and you're in that area, you're designated to either be by the coaches or you have a certain path that you must follow. kind of like with the players coming out, they have to follow that tunnel into the field, and they'll be on the field. My understanding is if you're security detail, you have a certain path that you have to go if you got to move away from where you're assigned to.
Right.
So how did that even happen is very questionable to me.
This is my thing. They showed him before the play. He was on the sideline. I don't know why he ran into the fucking tunnel. We looking for what it was. Now, would the boy who he bumped into be wrong if he'd have punched the piss out that cop and dropped him? Then he even talk about, protect the police. See, that's the bullshit I'm talking about. Like, because your reaction, if somebody bump into me like that, my reaction to two-piece your ass. That's my reaction. And you can't get mad at somebody with a reaction because I'm like, it was a forceful push. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
Your Barney Fife looking ass. Go sit down somewhere.
We seen what that was, man.
We know what it is. They at the time, because A&M came back. But at the time, y'all was getting your asses kicked. And you felt a certain kind of way because your team was getting shitted on. And then you want to go pick fights with kids. His badge need to be stripped today. Because imagine what is he doing on the street? What he doing in college? He needs that badge and gun turned in. I want his ass fired because if he's doing that at a football game, imagine on a traffic stop.
Hell yeah.
When he got the camera that he has the ability to turn it off. So you still got to put bits and pieces. So let's just say, God forbid, that it's just out of these major landmarks or whatever, and there's no cameras or whatever around, and this dude turns off his camera, then it's his word as a sworn in peace officer versus a regular citizen. I'm not gonna stand a chance because it's just me trying to fight an entire organization that's been around for long before me. And
I mean, to a point. I agree with you, but to a point, because if their camera shuts off, you have to turn around and be like, this is the first time this has happened. You know what I'm saying? Why did your camera get shut off when you're supposed to turn it on? You know what I'm saying? Like, now you got to prove to me that the camera was faulty. You know what I'm saying? So I see where you're saying where it would be fucked up because it's your word against his. But yet, I think nowadays there's some discrepancies with the fact that your camera's supposed to be on. Now, if it's not on, and let's say something happens and you're accused of something or you get beat or whatever, now it should be questioned. Oh, your camera didn't work, but this happened. But yet you had to stop earlier in the day and we got that film in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think now it's a lot different. And I don't think that it would be more of a he said, she said. I think it would be something that would be investigated, but yet also depending what part of the United States you're in. Right. Because if it's down south somewhere, they're probably, going to stick with the cop.
And put it this way, it's Texas. They're sticking with the cop. And Johnny Manziel wants to put his 2 cents in and make a joke of it. Man, fuck you. Because if a cop did that to you, you'll be trying to cry bloody murder. The problem is that should not happen on the college football field. There's no place for it. You there to make money, and you there to make sure nobody else is doing nothing to these players, and you're hitting said player.
Johnny who?
Johnny Manziel. He knows with the Texas A&M. So
Johnny who?
He's Johnny football.
Yeah,
exactly. But Johnny who?
Right.
What did he do? He played decent college football. He didn't do nothing else.
Yeah, but he's
not better than Tim Tebow.
Like I said, he didn't have to say what he said. And I'm like this. I don't care if you're playing or what. but that cop needs to be fired. Not just sent home. He needs to be fired. There's no way that cop should be allowed to have a job.
Like if I was a cop and I bumped into a player, I would have been like, "Oops, my bad."
The thing is, he walked into the player. It's not like the player bumped into him by mistake. He shoulder checked the player.
Oh no, I saw the video. I'm saying though, but if I bump into somebody, my first reaction is I'm my bad. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even if it wasn't my fault, I would even say my bad because this is my way of thinking.
Like it's super bad. Like it is so bad for the mere fact. Like I said, I don't even know how you get into that kind of predicament while you walking down those players' path and you just whatever was going on in your mind. One, why are you there? Two, what were you hoping for? Were you hoping to like be provoked? Like, were you hoping to like maybe even get into engage in some kind of fight or provoke violence? Like, it raises so many questions.
Right.
And yes, I would like to see disciplinary action, but I need more than an apology. I need him to kind of explain himself and then give me the apology so I can see the genuineness of the apology and not something that's just force fed him.
He was a Texas State trooper. They're not making him apologize.
Fuck no.
If it was Barney Fife or fucking Andy Griffin, maybe they'd make him fucking apologize.
That was a Barney Fife move. I'm just saying.
And like,
I say this all the time. There's a bunch of punks running around here with badges on. People who used to get picked on in school, people who was nobodies in school, and they got badges. Y'all still a bitch with a badge. And I'll tell it to you. And I know some of the people who are bitches with badges. So I'm like, you was a bitch with or without a badge. Don't change you for being a bitch. And that's a bitch made move right there. Because you would have never bumped into that guy if there was no cameras around. You felt safe to do that shit. You probably thought that shit was funny.
He did that shit because he had a gun on his side. That's why.
The thing is, without that badge, a lot of these cops are pussy. Without that badge, that's why they like to shoot first. The ones who shoot first, you are a pussy. Because I have to deal with people who are mentally insane with just my hands, and I handle my business when I have to, and I have to de-escalate stuff when I have to. Right. You are a pussy if you got to use a gun first. You a pussy. Anybody can pull a trigger. You don't make you a man to pull a trigger. I tell it to any gangster, you're a pussy if you pull a trigger first. That means your hands don't work.
Bruh.
That's what I can tell you. If you got your first instinct to pull a gun, bitch, you can't fight. That let me know right there. You can't fight.
Like, damn, boy.
For him to come up there to bump that kid, he's a pussy. Because he know that kid can't react. That kid on scholarship. He know there's a bunch of cameras there. If that kid was to swing on him, now you're going to try to hit that man with assault on the officer and all that stuff.
Right.
You want fucking
then
slick?
Different conversation.
Yep, take that badge off. And do that again without that badge. I guarantee you won't do it without that badge. I guarantee you won't even walk up to black people without that badge. People who in the hood knew what that was. Because if you're in the hood, you done met a damn officer that was like that.
Oh, definitely.
Like that was a put. And we ain't gonna just say black people. We're talking about black, brown people in this country been facing officers like that for their whole life.
You right.
I got a fraudulent speeding ticket telling me I was speeding when I wasn't. I ain't gonna fuss with you. Cop till we come out get out the damn car. He already got his hand on the gun. It's a little short motherfucker. He saw me get out the car, hand on the gun. Get out the car. I was like, what you got your hand on the gun?
What you clutching for? What was going on?
Bro, I'm in hospital scrubs, bro. I'm in nursing scrubs, bro. I'm in my uniform, bro. So I had to sit on my own trunk of my car to make him feel comfortable, man. Like, dude, like nobody own that.
You should have hunched over.
I couldn't hunch over that far, bro. I got a bad back. So what I'm saying is, man, there's cops out there who are intimidated. And if you're intimidated, and I teach it in my class, you're intimidated, you're gonna fight, flight, or freeze. And most of these cops, now they think they got that gun. Oh yeah, I got power.
Yep,
They don't give
you
power,
right.
man. You just a pussy with the power of a gun. Because I guarantee you, somebody take that gun, as I see on many other like things, see on for social media, people fighting back. The cops always getting their ass whooped because you up there, Barney, fighting with the gun. They say never pull nothing out unless you're gonna use it.
Right?
So there's a lot of that going on, and that cop to me strikes me as a pussy on a power trip. I guarantee you, his fucking wife is fucking a black man today. So,
You funny.
I guarantee fucking it. I'm just telling you that, man. Come on, bro. A college kid, you do that to? Was you gonna say he wasn't complying because he was dropping his left and right nuts all over the damn Texas A&M Aggies?
Like,
Because he was beating y'all ass on the football field?
it's just craziness nowadays, man. Because literally, there's and again, like I said, this is just based on my little interaction with working those public events. There are certain areas where we have to be, and we have to. There's a way that we have to channel if we have to maneuver, unless somebody tells you, "Hey, you have to move to a new spot," and then they'll tell you, "Hey, you're gonna go down this particular path." So I'll share, for instance, when I used to do security for Superdome, and they had us working 2-lane games. So we'll go out there and we're at Yeoman Stadium. That's the 2-lane stadium. So I've I've been in I've been in 3 places before. When they told me to work the field, I had to follow a certain path. I was never to go inside the box. So there's literally at least, give or take, at least 10 yards before you get to where the students are. So if you're patrolling or doing in the field, then you're just one big square. Like, there's so much room to walk that you don't have to worry about running into somebody that way. The other 2 places I've been in, I've been stationary. I've been stationary where they had the VIPs, and I've been stationary where they had an area blocked off to kind of make sure nobody goes there.
Right.
And then when I got tagged out, then guess what? You take a certain path to get to and from the area that they actually need to go. So I have no idea what that dude was doing when he moved or when he was there, but like it's just bad optics. Even if you were trying to get to a facility, whatever, I don't know. I'm not trying to make no excuses for him because I don't know.
Maybe he had to piss.
That's what I'm saying. Like, perhaps like he just got rubbed the wrong way, because sometimes you agitated when you gotta when nature calls and you can't go immediately. Like, you like, damn, bro, whatever's going on. Like,
yeah, hold it,
bro. Like, and it sometimes it just, you hold it to a point where it annoys you. Like, damn, bro, I wish I just could just get rid of it. Like, I need to do something with it, but you can't do it in your clothes. Like, it's crazy. Like, and then I can't
whip the shit out and piss behind the fucking goalpost.
But I can say this, man, before we get to these pickles, bro. You need to go to anger management class. You need to see why you done some stupid shit like that. Me, you lucky it wasn't Pops being the police chief or me, because I'd have fired your ass. Give me the gun and badge before you even leave the stadium. Give me that gun. Give me that badge. Walmart is always hiring.
Shout out to Pops for the promotion.
Yeah, he was on here earlier.
Good damn job, Pops.
Damn good job. Probably got to go out there for his pinning ceremony. But damn good job.
When is it?
He got, I think it's next week, he told me. So I'm gonna have to hurry up and we're gonna have to make something shake. I I just want to say that, man. HEB is hiring because you in Texas. HEB is hiring.
Boy.
My boy, you're not gonna be a cop here, my boy. You're not gonna do that here because it looks bad. Because he even had the racist cop hat, that big brim hat, looking like Bull Connor.
He was a Texas Ranger.
Yeah, come up there, shoulder checking people. No, that don't work.
He got a Mark Furman face.
Yes.
Damn, you went back to fucking OJ. If the gloves don't fit, you gotta quit. I know that the gloves that didn't fit tonight were the Pelicans because they lost by 3.
Damn.
Sheesh, man.
They were winning by 10.
They were winning, but I mean, it's really it's a shock down here. So I'm not upset. Like
you should be used to it.
I am. And that's the sad thing. Like as much as Zion is a talent, I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm with everybody else. Like I won't officially say it until it happens, or if it does happen. But right now, this is what I'm used to. What would shock me if we start winning? Like if we have a winning streak north of 3 games, because they never did it over 3. If they can give me anything north of 3, that'll be the shock for me. If you get a winning streak that's bigger than 3, I'm literally like, what is going on?
I mean, most teams go on a streak. You never know. That could happen.
Most teams do, but our team can never get it. Once you get to 3, that's it. The flame is gone. The bid is gone.
Well, because Zion usually gets hurt within those 3 games.
He got hurt after 2. Like, he gave us so much promise. Oh, look at you in shape. Oh, look at you going to be available. And Zion pulled his hamstring. He'll be evaluated in the next 5 to 7 days.
Yeah, that's little Anthony Davis. I told you the other day. That's baby Anthony.
My God.
It's fucking fat man.
5 to 7 days. That is 3 games. That's 3 games. Bro. Hey, man, just stop holding me hostage, Zion. Like, Zion is the greatest thief this side of the Mississippi besides Danny Ocean. I promise you. Like, bro. Like, how are you heisting this lady out of these millions, man? Like, bro.
That's crazy.
How strong Doc Eric with a pebble in his shoe? I don't know. I don't think he would like a pebble in his shoe. That shit look like it would hurt.
No, it is very painful. I had a pebble in my shoe earlier this morning. It was very painful.
We're gonna go to Pick'ems because we're getting closer to the 3-hour mark. So we're gonna go to Pick'ems. Let's see, last week I did horribly. If it wasn't for fucking my boy forget to pick, if he just stopped forgetting to pick, he would be really high up. Well, thank you for not forgetting to pick. Doc, Izzy, and Mac. Mac made a comeback. They was in first. Then you had the Hater, Honey Badger. That's Anthony Nasty came in second. I came in third, and my boy at work. I need you to pick, bro. You just start picking.
Nasty be cheating.
Everybody got it wrong. And my boy from work didn't pick. So I'm gonna I'm gonna send him another note. Hey man, do your pick'ems. Buffalo sold us everybody out. So
yep.
Fuck Buffalo.
Everybody.
So we started off good. Jay, do you believe in your Jets playing the Ravens? They say the Ravens have a 90% chance of beating y'all. You only have a 10% chance. So do you believe in your Jets?
Fuck no. I'm not stupid. Lamar's back.
Wait. I got you, dog.
Hold on.
I got you,
Hell
dog.
no. Fuck no.
No, that's hell nah. Fuck no.
Man, look.
Real.
Nah, I definitely can second the motion on taking Baltimore. As long as Lamar in playoff mode, because right now they're literally
One
they
game.
fighting for that playoff spot. So
Yep. They need to fight for that playoff spot.
yeah.
So we all in agreement on the Ravens. So who you have next out of Pittsburgh and Chicago in Soldier Field? Fuck it. I know I don't. I said a lot of shit about Caleb, but them bitches is kind of the way to win. And I don't trust Pittsburgh right now, so I'm gonna go with the Bears. Shockingly, go with the Bears.
And I mean that's because
That's one of those games that is a toss up.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a toss up. I think Chicago really I think they're in their division lead, if I'm not mistaken. I think they trying to get their division crown. So I think with Pittsburgh being at their tail end of their season, like when I said earlier, they're still trying to figure out if they're gonna win this division or not. They got a tall order in front of them. But if you lose to Chicago, you might as well kiss that division goodbye. And Chicago playing for the division. So that's what makes me pick Chicago.
I mean, I'm going with fuck Aaron Rodgers. Fuck that Steeler defense. And honestly, you don't know if Aaron Rodgers is going to play or not. That's going to be a game time decision because he got a broken wrist on his non-throwing hand. And I honestly think that if it's Aaron Rodgers, I think Pittsburgh will lose. I think if it was the other cat, I think that that Pittsburgh would have a better chance. But I'm going with Chicago.
Well, Anthony said he's going with the Ravens and the Steelers. So he likes.
No, that's Anthony. That's Anthony's fucked up picks.
Let's see if he continue with the AFC North. We got the New England Patriots versus the Cincinnati Bengals. I'm not about to even fuck around with it. I don't want to fuck around with it.
Nah, don't even do it to yourself.
Joe Shiesty's supposed to be playing.
Nah. I ain't trusting
He
him.
Supposedly he practiced all week.
It don't even matter because they without receiving. I mean, I'm not gonna say they're out receiving threats, but you don't have your three-headed monster, Jamar out there. So
I really don't think it matters for that because they don't have a defense. And New England is playing like top. They're trying to win this division.
Yep. And they hot as fish grease, so gotta ride the wave.
I'm going with New England as well.
There you go. Yep, New England is the best pick for this one, especially without Jamar Chase. So
Yeah, Mister, I didn't open my mouth and spit. Are you fucking stupid? They got your ass on 4K.
Yeah.
Like, bro, the camera can pan down to your helmet. Like, come on, my boy, really? You don't think they ain't catching nothing?
He's saying that he was spitting down. He wasn't spitting at him.
Sure, my boy.
Sure, my
You
boy.
should have thought about spitting before you got into that altercation, and then this way you wouldn't be accused of spitting. Que pendejo.
I'm about to tell you.
All right, we got the Giants versus Pop's Lions. And I got
think
a
that's a fast forward.
message. Look, I got a message for Izzy. If you think you're gonna win,
Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. Stop.
Stop. That's just funny.
going with the Lions. Going with the Lions.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm going with the Lions. Even though the Lions have been fucking dropping the ball lately, I mean, man, Jameis. Nah, I'm going with Detroit. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna pick a hater pick. I'm going with Detroit.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, especially
Baltimore is
in Detroit. Detroit gonna be rocking.
the the Giants could have the blessing from Princess of Kenya. They ain't gonna win. They don't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the fucking Lions do. It doesn't matter. The Lions are gonna beat the shit out of the Giants. Giants can have anybody blessing them. They can get a blessing from a Swahili person. It doesn't matter.
Bruh.
Yeah, we can have whatever.
Bruh.
It won't work. Sorry, Izzy. Y'all about to lose. Like I said, the Princess of Kenya can bless them. It won't work. It won't work. Sorry, Izzy. It's not happening.
Sorry,
James,
not sorry.
James ain't cooking on that one. James can burn the gumbo. That's done. Let James cook. Stop holding him back.
Man.
Oh man. All right, what's the next game? Green Bay versus Minnesota in Lambeau.
And Green Bay was on a slide themselves.
Fuck Green Bay.
I mean, Green Bay, they're gonna hang around with Chicago. So that's why Chicago gonna be on fire. But I think the Packers rolled on this one too, especially with JJ. I don't know what's going on with that young man. Like he trying to piece it together himself too. He may be in his second year, but he's still a rookie.
I went Green Bay because to me they just had a better team. Not because I want to, but because Green Bay is so wishy-washy. So I'll go with Green Bay.
Yeah, I'm going with Green Bay as well. I don't think the chemistry is there with JJ and fucking JJ. So I just think that Green Bay is gonna do their thing.
All right, we got the Colts versus Patty Mac.
Kansas City, another one taking it down in the nose. Like if y'all fighting for y'all playoff life because
they didn't pay their ref bill.
Clearly they didn't. Like the check didn't clear, whatever. But you fighting for your playoff life because Denver's going to win a division and LA is not going anywhere. Like they may crumble at the end. I'm not gonna say crumble. They gonna get gassed at the end because you can run the ball for so long, but then people gonna start game planning when it gets to playoff time. So y'all fighting for y'all playoff life. You can't lose this game. You can't. You got Patrick Mahomes who don't have nothing less than conference championships. He's not gonna let his team lose like that.
They ain't winning the conference. They're not winning that conference. They're not winning that conference. Get that shit off your mind right now. You and Izzy talked so much shit last week that it was a sure thing that the Chiefs are gonna win, and they got smacked.
I mean, they lost by 3.
I think Eric said make the conference championship, not win it. Is it? That's his thing. He's gonna make the conference championship if he makes the playoffs.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
He ain't got nothing less than that. I mean, but he's still fighting for his playoff life. He's not even guaranteed to get the playoffs right now.
No, I honestly think if they lose today, if they lose Sunday against the Colts, you might as well start saying that the Chiefs ain't doing shit.
Yeah, you can start thinking that because I mean, even though the schedule for them is favorable, but you still got to play your division people, and you played Vegas last. You played Vegas, yeah. You played Vegas in 18, so that ain't gonna save your life. You still got to find a way to beat them people in LA. You still got to find a way to beat the people in Denver. So, oh, I'm sorry, you played Denver at home, but you want one way or the other, you have to find a way to win.
Right. And I'm gonna go. Like I said, I actually think the Chiefs gonna lose this game, bro.
I'm
The
going
Colts,
with the Colts as well.
the Colts are on the heater. Patty Mac proved me wrong, bro, but the Colts are on the heater. So I'm
It's
not
true.
about to go against them. And I don't know, something ain't clicking. I think maybe they need to go get a tight end because I think Kelsey is done.
He's the only one that did something last week.
That's 1 week, but the whole year, this dude
Years
has
been-
been
Yeah,
trash.
but then you got to say they need new running back because Isaiah Pacheco ain't doing shit.
They need a lot of stuff. They got receivers. They need a lot of tight end. They need a running back, and they need They need defense.
No, they got a defense. Their defense is just getting old.
Talking to a team that has an old defense, get some new players on defense before they get too old.
Yeah.
Yeah, we the king of that down here.
All right, I think this next game gonna be a skip along. Seattle versus Tennessee. Like, do we even have to? Even
Nasty speaking Tennessee.
Nasty's not even picking Tennessee.
Bro, not for that game.
Nasty will be crazy to pick Tennessee.
And then Seattle just took this bad L too. It wasn't a bad L. I mean, LA is just
man, they always made me a genius for picking them, but their ass lost.
I mean, LA is just hot. Matt Staff playing the best football he's played in a while, like probably in his career, to tell you the truth.
So we got the next game. Jacksonville versus Arizona, 305. First 305 game. I'm gonna go with Jacksonville. They better not fuck around and lose this game. Because you go out and you blow people out. You go blow out the Chargers last week. You come here and lose to the Cardinals. You need to go to hell.
You can't do that, man. Like
Duval, the opportunity to do it. And I'm gonna go with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I mean, I'm doing that for bias reasons because I got a player in Jacksonville on my fantasy. Like, hopefully he shows up prayerfully.
I had a player in Jacksonville too until he had to get a fucking knee operation. Mr. I could play both ways. Told you he wasn't gonna last a year.
Yeah, I got ETN in 2 of my leagues, so I need ETN to go off.
Bruh.
I'm going with Jacksonville because I don't think Jacoby Brissett is such a great quarterback.
All right, we got the game that the hood is waiting for. Cleveland versus Las Vegas in Vegas. Shador Sanders
in Vegas
versus Geno.
Just for that, I'm going Shador Sanders because he got the better defense.
But
I'm going the Browns.
I'm not even going Shador. I said strictly the defense. I say Myles Garrett. That is Myles Garrett team. Geno is gonna be a long day for you, my boy. Get ready.
I guarantee you, Shador gonna have a lot of opportunities to go off. The Geno spit is hard.
I wasn't even thinking about no Shador on this one.
What you got, Jay?
I'm going with the Browns as well.
I don't know why people on this app talk about 64% for the Raiders. I don't know what the fuck they smoking.
I guess they looked at the running game. It was like they got a running game. They got a tight end in Vegas, and it was like, you know what? we'll just work with that. They got offensive weapons, and
Yeah, but you got to be able to give him time to throw the shit. And they're not giving him time to throw it. That's what's wrong with Geno. That offensive line is atrocious.
unless Miles Garrett slips in the shower room in the shower, bro. Like, yeah, give me Cleveland.
We also got the Eagles versus the Cowboys. All the Cowboys for real. And I said, and I'll say it for you.
Hell no. Hey, fuck no.
I'm going Eagles. I'll say it for you. I want Eagles.
Yeah, but
See, I'm feeling just like you're feeling right now. The Eagles really haven't done shit.
and the thing about Dallas, they technically haven't lost at home.
And they just got that defense is a lot better now than it was 3 weeks ago.
And I don't know. I don't want to fall victim to the noise with Philly talking about they don't like how Jalen Hurts is approaching his season, and clearly there's a miscommunication between him and his receivers. Because I mean, wow, like, say, bro, we watched this game all 4 quarters, and I'm like, say, bro, where are the receivers out here?
I have them both on my fucking fantasy team. And they're not giving me no more than fucking 3 points a game.
Yeah. I'm like, what is going on here?
It's disgusting.
Man, it's that game right there. If I got to pick anybody, I'm reluctantly picking Philly because they're the champions, and I'm warning them the respect that they deserve. But I'm looking at Dallas like they technically haven't lost at home, and I don't want to take that L. But I'm gonna go with Philly reluctantly.
The only reason why I'm gonna go with Philly is because they're defending champions. And I hope that this week's little controversy will get some points for my fucking receivers.
Yeah.
You say points for your receivers?
Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. Stop.
Come on, I played Mac this week. I gotta beat his ass. Even though he's not like I said the other day over there. The only smart that you have to worry about is what's his name, Little Bit or whatever the fuck his name is.
Lip Fuse, yeah.
Lip Fuse. He's the only one. He's killing it.
He's gonna choke in the playoffs. Nah, Hurts look at AJ Brown and don't pass it. So
he's one of the best receivers in the game. I don't understand why you don't fucking throw it to him. He's killing me, Smalls.
I don't believe in Dallas though, so okay. All right.
I mean, again,
it looked like the NFC South about to dominate the last 3 games because everybody in the South playing in the last 3 games. So we got the Atlanta Falcons versus the New Orleans Saints. Just even if the Falcons were in full strength, I wasn't picking the Falcons. Fuck the Falcons. Thanks.
The only reason why I knew you weren't because I think like 2 weeks ago we had this conversation and you said you weren't going to pick them regardless. So I knew you weren't picking them.
Just for this week, baby. I got the fate for this week. we good this week. We
Hey,
good.
it's gonna be all good. You know what I mean? We already know that I'm picking the black and gold. Like until that report came out, I was like, you know what? I don't believe in
And
y'all.
Drake London gone. And Drake London not gonna be there. Okay.
I mean, he
Old
was a
man Kirk
factor this
Cousins.
year. So London wasn't a factor for me this year at all. Like I wasn't worried about him. I was worried about Bijan. But you know, it don't matter. Like, yeah, we took a week off. I think we do enough to hold you just under 200 yards because for some reason we can't stop the run. And y'all gonna sit here and put Kirk family member in here, and Kirk family member ain't worth the damn right now. So, yeah.
Yes, I'm
Remember,
not.
all he has to do is manage the game.
He gonna manage it from the flat of his back like a $5 hoe. They getting smashed like 1-2. Fuck the Falcons. But I would not bet Skrilla on this game. I'll tell you that. I don't want to hit. I'm not about to bet. Nope. That was Tyler Suck is my quarterback. Fuck no. I ain't bet shit.
Bro. Then you got Tyler Shuck up here too. Boy, y'all lucky I roll with him. Yeah,
Another NFC South game. We got Tampa Bay versus the Rams. I don't think this is. I'm not gonna even blanket this one. They playing in LA.
Yeah, I'm going with the Rams.
The Rams. Look like nobody stopping the Rams. Listen, I don't have hoes, bro. I just know if you go in certain hoods, $5. You don't want to touch the $5 ones. So I'm trying to tell you, you don't want to touch the $5 ones. But somebody touched them. They stay in business.
Yeah.
We know the rock heads ain't doing it for no 40. Oh man. Shit, on the movie Life, she gave it up for $2, man. What you talking about?
Man, look.
Oh, Ray couldn't get back home because Ray spent the last $2. So. Well, we're in a recession. Trump, yeah, people can't afford that. You better take these 5 and go ahead on by yourself. But go about your business, girl.
Go about your business.
Shit.
People still trying to get paid. You up there talking about $40.
Shit, we're in a recession. If I'm giving 5, she better give me back change. We hurting.
We done, but we're in a recession. Wait till 47 get out of office. I got some IOUs with you.
But by then we'll probably all be fucking done. We'll all be homeless.
I
got some IOUs. Never be broke with these IOUs, baby. Who you got, Doc? You got the Rams too?
I got the Rams.
All right, we're in agreement. Okay. Monday night, Carolina versus San Francisco.
In Frisco.
I'm not about to even play around with that. Fuck Carolina. Nope. They don't know who they are.
Yep. I agree with you. Fuck Carolina.
I'm about to do that. I'm gonna go with the safe bet and go with San Francisco.
And I'm going with them, San Francisco, because of the defense, not really because of the offense.
I'm going with San Francisco for who they playing.
Man, look, San Francisco been figured it out with the B+ team for 12 weeks now, going to 13 weeks now. Look, I ain't about to sit here and try to play no games with no Carolina. Talking about going to those San Francisco. I know what the environment is in Frisco. They're not ready for that. I'm going with the 49ers. Carolina just gonna have to, if y'all make me a fool, then y'all just made me a fool. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't the first time I'm gonna be wrong.
Man, so the Thursday night game was a good one. The Lions versus the Packers in Detroit.
Damn, that's another one of those games that's could go either way.
Either
Well,
way,
next week is the holiday, so they should have 3 games on
there's three
Thursday.
games. I'm sorry, 3 games. The Thursday night, the Thursday day game. I'm sorry, Thursday day game. Thanksgiving. So
Oh, I
first one is
forgot.
Right.
Green Bay.
So,
There's Green Bay versus Detroit in the first. And they got one
Is-
Friday. So we got to pick 4
Yeah.
games. We got to pick 4 games this week. So the first one is Green Bay versus Detroit.
I'm gonna go with Detroit. I'm gonna go with the Lions on that one.
I was about to say I can't trust Jordan Love 2 weeks in a row. So I'm going Detroit at home for it. Hater going Detroit.
I am reluctantly picking the Packers.
Okay.
I'm reluctantly picking the Packers. Just something about Thanksgiving in Detroit. Like I know they appear to have their mind right. Appear, they'll be ready, but I don't know. That division game is just I don't see the Packers just be like, you know what, we dialing it in. I think they really want to sit here and earn a spot, and that's what makes me pick them.
All right, we got the Cowboys versus the Chiefs. I'll tell you, Cowboys, take that L with you. I'm going Patty Mahomes.
See, and that's another home game. That's another Dallas
Yep,
home
they're going to
game.
lose 2 in a row this week, according to me.
Oh,
Patty Mahomes ain't losing 2 in a row.
bro.
I'm going Patty back. In this prime time, Patty back.
Yeah. And that's the thing that kind of gives me saving grace with that. It's prime. So that's what makes me want to roll with Kansas City on that one.
And then also it's just fuck the Cowboys. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not.
But
I'm looking at the Cowboys. I'm like,
many more. I see. Yeah, I don't see him. I see
Cowboys being low key slick, bro, and I don't like it. I don't like that at all.
I don't like him. No, I don't like him. Who you got, Jay? You going with the Cowboys?
As a matter of fact, yes, I am. I'm going with the Cowboys.
Okay.
You know the hate is real.
We got the Thursday night game. I think it's going to be another easy one on NBC Peacock. We got the Ravens versus the Bengals. How about you play with that? I ain't playing with it. I don't even care if Joe Burrow comes back.
Yeah, I'm going with the Ravens as well.
The Ravens,
Is Jabbar still suspended for that game too?
Back for that one. They don't have a defense. So no matter this go.
They don't have a defense. I know.
Damn Ravens.
I already picked Baltimore. I just it's so early because I don't know. They might. I don't know.
I'm anybody good. I'm not picking the damn Bengals to beat because their defense is horrid.
Yes,
there is none. They're the equivalent of my toilet tissue.
They 1-ply. They ain't even 2-ply. They 1-ply.
Yes, they 1-ply. That's not even my toilet tissue.
they 1-ply that you used to get back when you were in high school.
Yep. You got to use the whole roll to wipe your ass on that.
Boy, you got to use about 16 squares just to get one good wipe.
Yeah, that's why I ain't go at school. Go.
Oh man, me and the missus was just talking about that. They had 2 spots in high school you could go for sure. One of them being in the office, because administration they kept their stuff clean.
I only went in the nurse's office.
I'm being real with you. I was speed walking off that street car. Many times. Speed walking. Cause I ain't going that bitch. Fuck that. First of
Bruh,
all,
and low
stalls
key,
and have doors on them bitches.
low key, like back on Kellerack, people used to sleep on the first floor. The first floor was pretty clean. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'll
You had to get in the
They
morning.
have stalls at the back. They had the stalls, but they ain't no doors. I'm not about to sit there and you catch me in that bitch full.
Man, look, I
Bullshit.
don't remember.
Oh, they had no doors. What the fuck?
They had no doors.
They weren't hiding in there, boy. You had to catch. You had to catch the first one. You catch the first one before 11, you golden. Anything after 11, yeah, bro, you might want to power through that one, or you hold it.
Man, look, I told you, it'll be good. You just let your shit do when you was close
Boy.
to home. And that shit start bubbling. You gotta hurry up and hit that run. They thought I was training for fucking football. Nah, I was really running home.
Man, look.
Good, young man. Nah, I'm good, partner. I'll talk to you later.
I know about them 2 spots from personal experience, boy, because the first floor and in the office, boy. Had my best constitution, boy, in that office, boy. It was one morning I just couldn't do it. I had a good breakfast that morning, and that bus ride tore my tail up, literally. I like, bro, I ain't gonna make it. Let me go. Let me say, bro, let me come up here. School ain't even starting for another half an hour. Boy, I spent my best 15 minutes in there. And my best 15 minutes in that office right there, boy. Apologize in advance. Let me get this air freshener real quick. Let me spray it down. Real quick, boy. Woo!
Man, we got one more game. And that's the Bears versus the Eagles in Philly.
Yeah, that's a Philly game. You might as well wrap that up for me. That settles it for me. And I know Chicago, y'all ain't no punks, and I know y'all ain't gonna take it on the chin. That but
take it on the chin this week.
Friday in Philly, and then people gonna be lit of Thanksgiving leftovers. Yeah, boy.
I'm going with the Eagles as well.
Yeah, so that's all the games. Making sure everybody that need to know they need to go Thursday and Friday. Do not miss the game if you're in the pick'em group. Not miss the games.
Fuck you, miss them. Don't pick them. Forget him. Forget about it. Like the other day, I said, "Yo, Nasty, you forgot the pick." He was like, "By the time I realized it, it was already the first quarter."
It was too late.
Yo, as soon as I see the next week come up, I go and look at the pick'ems to see, to see what I'm gonna do. 99% of the time, what I tell you here is what I go with. Sometimes I switch the shit. At the last second, I'll be like, you know what? I feel like this team is really gonna do better against this team. Let me fucking switch it. And that's how I do it. Because now that we got it like that, I don't gotta keep what I say tonight as 100%.
That's cool.
Hey, that's smart. I mean, that's the name of the game.
I just saw something that said LSU about to offer Lane Kiffin $90 million.
Boy.
Don't they still gotta pay money to the dude that just fired?
I don't care.
So they officially made actions to fire him. But what's going to wind up happen? What's going to happen? He's not going to just sit down. He's although he's getting paid, he's going to coach again. He's going to get the itch. He's going to coach again, and they're going to work out a deal where LSU will buy him out, and the other team will pick up the slack. So most likely, LSU, in my estimate, give or take 30. I'm gonna say 35. I'm gonna say 35 is gonna go to him. And they don't care because they're gonna get a booster on the line, most likely. They'll get Shaq and a few others and get him his check so he could go away.
See, if I was that coach, I'm a dick and I'm a hater. So I would be like, fuck that. You paying me my money before I go anywhere else. You gonna pay me my money.
Well,
You ain't gonna have that money to pay Lane Kiffin.
that's what his lawyers are doing right now. His lawyers are saying, hey, look, you fired me with cause. So what was the cause? Because I lost bad by an opponent? Like, some way, somehow, whatever the hiring the boosters got to do regarding that, they got to spin it. They're gonna have to find a way to spin it to where this dude was like he was a detrimental to the environment or the detrimental to the club because it's bad optics. One, hiring was bad optics, but then two, you went along with it for so long because people said, hey, if he does not give you what you need this year, then he needs to go. And you got to a point in this season where you're like, say, bro, you're not the product on the field isn't even what you talked us up to 3 years ago. And it's not. Like, we don't have we were known for defense. We don't even have that. They don't even have defense. Like, yeah, it's clutching along, it's crippling along. I mean, because now you get into
playing the Arab guy. You just come out of everywhere and saying Arab guy. Why are we playing the Arab guy? Give me a reason to play the Arab guy.
Yeah, we
He's thinking about the Giants. Give him Arab guy for the Giants.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
yeah, like we getting to a point where, say, bro, it's finding an old identity, and it's gonna work because this guy, Coach Wilson, he's from here, so he knows what to expect out of this program. He knows what people are expecting out of this program. So, and shout out to him for getting his first college win.
Right, definitely.
I say it this way. Why would Lane Kiffin leave Ole Miss? Why?
90 million reasons.
Well, one, what do you know that's in Oxford? What you hanging in Oxford for? What are you traveling to Oxford for? Because to my understanding, it ain't nothing but trees and wood.
Yeah, but he's built a nice program there. Like, why would you take the chance? Look at what they did to. All right, homeboy. So, what's to say that Lane Kiffin is going to be the coach for LSU? What if he comes in and he's just as bad as the dude they just got rid of?
I highly doubt that.
Yeah, that ain't
Brian
happening.
Kelly sucks.
Brian Kelly, like, he was gifted a championship team and couldn't do nothing with it. Over here, he has cream of the crop talent. Like, it's here in the state. He can't even get them here. He can't keep them. Like, whatever, I don't know. It's just like, it just never was great. It was never a match. It's just like we needed a name because we lost Coach O because of whatever reason. And now it's possible.
We know why we lost Coach O.
Well,
running trains and winning games.
Running trains and winning games.
He stopped winning games.
It sounds like Coach O might be coming back as an assistant. It sounds that way. Sound like Lane might, if it's a marriage, it sounds that's the direction that they'll go.
Why would LSU allow that to happen? They got rid of the dude for a controversial reason.
I
Why would
mean,
you let him back into your organization?
He won a championship,
yeah, the man
running
literally,
trains, winning games.
the man is the mayor down here. Now that you see what you had and it was terrible, you like, say, bro, I don't mind spending the block. Again, kind of on the same light that I hate to use, but look at the political atmosphere. This dude literally doing anything, and people didn't care. People don't care.
I mean, I guess some places are more about winning than
Winning,
anything else.
winning absolves everything. People just want a
Yes,
winner.
it does. It does. But we got to the end of the show. We made 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Shit, we went longer than you guys did last night.
Oh, because Izzy was sick and I was exhausted. Yes, dude.
All right. Well, shout outs everyone. Thank you all for tuning in on our last. Is it our last Friday?
No.
Oh,
Got one more
okay.
Friday.
All
What
right.
it is, because Thanksgiving. Give everybody Thanksgiving off Thursday and Friday next week.
Okay. So our
Thursday.
last
Last
Thursday
Friday.
of the month.
Well,
So thank you all for tuning in. I want to be thankful for a few things. First and foremost, to my lovely spouse of 11 years. We celebrated 11 years 2 Fridays ago. I kind of, I didn't miss it on that day. She allowed me to share on our anniversary, and we did something a little different. That was the one time I was online was to do the podcast on our anniversary. And
I
last
remember
week
that.
I missed um due to me being exhausted. I was just gone, and I do apologize for our viewers who tune in and stick with us every week. And
You better apologize to Miss Bitch. She came looking for your ass.
and Miss B, thank you so much for all the comments. Thank you for the interaction. It feeds us and it keeps that energy going. I love it. I love being here on Fridays, man. It's one of my favorite places to be. With our sports takes and our takes on life, and just anything that comes in between. I'm thankful for you guys, like I'm thinking about it out loud. We got to cut what happened in last Thanksgiving with me being knocked out.
Oh, it's coming up.
I couldn't help but laugh at that all day today. So, thankful for the commission, man. Because
Oh, it's coming up.
I couldn't ask for a better cast of podcast mates to do a show with, man. Like I'm just very thankful. That's like I put in my tag that's down here below my name. And thankful for the power coming back and y'all hopefully y'all resolve this thing before we get to this next timeline. I don't know. I'm not forecasting. I'm tired of talking about politics. I'm away from it. Like this is where I come to get away from it. Thank goodness for sports existing so I can have some kind of breath of air. And oh man, I forgot this dude's name. I wanted to shout him out from the Milwaukee Bucks for being a young guy and really taking off. Like you held Milwaukee down last night. You dropped like 32. Oh, damn, I wish I'd have wrote this thing down. I should have wrote it down. But again, I want to keep it sports too. But overall, thankful for my family, for my podcast mates, and for everybody tuning in. And I'm wishing y'all happy holidays.
Let's see. Arab guy from not all of our teams. What you talking about? All of our football teams? Because my basketball team is winning. Ain't no Arab guy for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say my basketball team is good too.
This way, Tulane and Miami is in the college playoff picture.
I'm about to say, like, Mo racking up. It's just the Saints that's killing him. That's it.
That's it. You don't play this way. And how it is set up now, if they went out, I would get a Tulane Miami national championship. And you couldn't tell me shit.
Bruh, please. I would love
It's a
that.
win-win for me. Dude, I'll probably be drunk as a skunk passed out, so well that happened.
Look,
Especially if Tulane was the win. Miami
What
win,
team? What team did you say? What team did you say, Eric?
the only teams that's lacking for him is the Saints.
The what team did you say
Oh, and then the shout
from
out
that last night's game?
Milwaukee. They was playing Philly, and Young Gun, he a young guard, dropped like 30 last night.
Hold on, let me so you could actually give him his fucking flowers.
Yes.
His name is Rollins. R. Rollins. Hold on. Ryan Rollins. He dropped 32 last night.
Yeah, him. Ryan Rollins. Young buck. Like, bruh, watching his highlights was so refreshing. Like, to see that Milwaukee is just more than Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shout out to Ryan Rollins, man. Hell of a job last night, young man.
Let's see. I got a shout you guys out, of course. Another Friday. Thankful that we made it another year. You know, being able to talk sports and all types of subjects because we go everywhere with our shit. Thankful for, you know, all of our health doing good. You know what I'm saying? Everybody seems healthy except, you know, Izzy got the got some flu or whatever, but you know, everybody on the health, you know, being healthier. Shout out to, you know, everybody, you know, I guess, you know, I mentioned it the other day, you know, shout out to the people of New Orleans. Watch out. ICE is coming to get you.
I'll be fucked. I guarantee you, you go in the wrong hood with that bullshit, you're gonna see ICE running out of New Orleans.
But
No, I forgot I had a thing that I had seen and they have a certain name for what they're gonna be doing down there. And it's like, you know, like one of those names like they gave for up in Chicago that had to do with Operation something or other.
They're not gonna be in the hood. They're not gonna be in the hood.
I just, you know, tell people to watch out. I mean, all people, not just hood people, you know, all people in general. Just be careful.
I'm gonna tell you.
You know, they're trying to run the Gestapo like shit in the United States.
New Orleans is the wrong city to do that shit because we band together like no other city. They will get their asses whooped really bad. They would have to call the National Guard in. They will get their ass whooped really bad, so they better tread lightly here. That's what I can tell them. And I know one place that ain't gonna be. They ain't gonna be in the East. You ain't gonna see ICE in the East, and that's where all the illegals will be staying. They ain't going in the East. Well, people from New Orleans don't like to go in the East no more. What you talking about? Why they going there? So it's on them, man. I look at it like this. We got a dumbass governor. He got what, 2 years left? I think it's 2 years left.
Yeah, it's 2.
He better enjoy them too, because his ass ain't getting back in. Because people gonna vote this time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like I said, I just want people to be careful.
No, it's 3. I'm sorry, he came in this year.
This world is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So
I dare one of the bitches to stop me. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, you don't look Mexican or Puerto Rican or I mean, well, you know,
You might think I'm African. Come on with it. When I finish cursing you out in American, not when I tell you I dare you to touch me, you're gonna
As
say,
long as you
damn,
don't go, as long as you don't go,
I might. Just so they can do it. I said, I dare you to touch me. As soon as you touch me, I'm gonna slide the first fat ice agent, because I don't never see an in-shape ice agent. I'm gonna slide the first fat ice agent that touch me. That's what I can tell you. I put this on record. They touch me, I'm sliding one of them bitches and getting world famous. That's what the fuck happened. Because I'm an American, what the fuck you touching me for?
Boy.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna slide them. It's gonna be quick. You'll be like, damn, Mo, why did you knock out the damn ice agent? Should have touched me.
I just say for everybody to be vigilant.
And
You know what I'm saying? Just be vigilant.
Like, we had worse. We survived Katrina, Rita, Ida. Bro, ice ain't shit. That's how I look at it. Ice ain't shit to us. When you survive literal people, the literal government turning their back on you, bro, ice ain't shit. We used to the government not giving a fuck about us. I'm saying we ain't worried about ice. Ice. Fucking better leave my Spanish people alone, though, man. They better not come next door. They come ask me, you know such and such. I don't know shit. Get off my doorstep before I kick your ass. How about that? Get off my doorstep. I don't know shit. That's gonna be my word. And that's my word. I need to tell everybody else to be doing like that. We don't know shit. You go find them. It's your job. I'm telling you shit. So don't come to Mo.
I'll tell you what, though. I see it this way: if somebody's trying to get into my house with a mask on, I'm shooting first and asking questions later.
Facts. Now, I ain't gonna shoot them. I just want to knock one of them bitches out. I just want to be like, you know what? I didn't. I was fighting for. I was threatened. If they shoot, they're gonna try to shoot you. That's the back of the punks with the badges. Nah, if I knock your ass out, can't shoot me for that. That was all hands.
Listen, they're trying to come in my front door. I'm shooting some buckshot. They're not gonna come in after. They're not gonna try to shoot me. They're gonna have to call the real police to come deal with me.
I'm like, nobody likes ice. Nobody likes y'all.
I only like ice in my drink.
I don't even drink with ice in my drinks anymore because of ice. You know what? Fuck it. Nobody likes y'all, bro. Like, y'all gotta cover y'all face because y'all a bunch of punks. Punks with badges.
And half of them are starting to be seen as criminals. They just arrested a dude. They just arrested a dude that was in a human trafficking.
Yeah.
And he tried to get out of it by saying, "Hey, I'm part of ICE."
They still arrested his ass. I laughed at that shit.
That's crazy.
Well, this holiday season, I might. So if it's too late in Miami, you coming here? Fuck no. Watch that shit at the store at my house. I'm not about to go travel to see that shit. Fuck out of here. I can't afford to go to the stadium, man. Fuck, that shit gonna be ridiculous. We're in a recession, bro. Going to that shit. Unless they give me alumni free tickets.
Is he gonna give you some tickets?
And I'll go. Shit.
And he's like, shut the fuck up, Jay. Fucking spending my money.
You'd be all right. Man, shout out to you fellas for doing the show. And definitely shout out. That's what I'm thankful for this holidays. Thank y'all. That's why I say, man, I'm not about to make nobody work. We saw what happened at the last Thanksgiving. I don't want Eric to be this bitch sleeping again.
That was a Saturday show too, I think.
Yeah, it was Saturday.
Yeah, it was a Saturday show. Yeah. It wasn't on wasn't on Thanksgiving. It wasn't on Thursday. It was or Friday. It was, I think, that Saturday.
So I'm giving you the week off. So everybody can recharge from the Thanksgiving meals they gonna have. Spend more time with their family. and we'll cover what we need to cover. You know what I'm saying? So it's only fair. So it's the holidays. Holidays should be spent with family, and the show rolls on. It's gonna roll on regardless. There ain't nobody watching us in 2 days. It's Black Friday,
Right?
and it's fucking Thanksgiving. So they not watching us for that. So
Nah, they shopping.
shopping. So it's cool. Enjoy your families. So don't have to worry about the show. It's gonna be. We got it in 2 weeks. So we'll see y'all in December. So this is the last show of November. We'll see y'all in December. Man, just shout out to Izzy for doing the show yesterday because he was sick. Now I'm glad he did it. We almost didn't do it because I was super tired and he was sick. And we like, fuck it, let's do it. And we ended up doing it. I also want to say once again, shout out to Pops. He got his he passed his class. He is now a police chief in Georgia. He passed a police chief program. And as you can see, he's so happy. He always have a mean mug on his picture, but he's smiling on this one. So he's so happy. I'm glad he passed and he's doing something for himself. We're proud of you here because you always support the show. You always on it, sharing it. So hey, it's your day. I hope you're enjoying it. Don't overdo it. Remember, you pops. You're older now, pops. You ain't a young man like you used to be. Overdo it, overindulge. But I'm glad you completed that. It's a long road, and I'm glad you finally finished it. And I'm proud of you, man. So, like I said, that's my pops. You can see the resemblance. It's
Clearly.
so yeah. He's just so happy, and he called me so happy that he passed. And like, man, you put it on the show. I said I already had it queued up to put it on the show, but
Man. But that is seriously what's up, man.
There, most definitely. Congratulations, Pops.
definitely.
And I know that had to be hard. It's a process, and you made it through the process, and now you top dog.
Yeah, top dog for his station. He top dog. He's the police chief. So I would have thought that growing up, he'd be a police chief. I can tell you
Now,
that.
now I know I go to Georgia, I'm dropping his name. I ain't getting no tickets.
Yep. Boy, you know what? I'm personal friends with the police chief out here.
Shit.
Make sure you're the right one, bro. Like, he ain't on all the Georgia.
So you mean I gotta be speeding through his area?
You might want to go through the Georgia. Pretty fucking big, bro.
Good.
There are different police chiefs with different parishes and counties, bro. That's all I gotta tell you.
Damn.
But the police chief might know him, so that might get you out. Me, I look like him. They might stop me and say, "Hey, what's up, Chuck? What's up?
What's up, Chief?
Yep.
What's up? What's up? Where you grow up in?" Oh man, I've been growing it, I went undercover. I had to go grow this beard.
You went undercover what? Herding goats? Pop's herding goats.
Yeah,
Yep.
man, you lost some weight. Oh yeah, man. I was trying this new vegan diet.
Boy, boy. You're working out, boy. I get these miles in every morning. What you talking about?
Your voice is different. Oh man, I got a cold, man. It's all right, man. Voice is different. Oh man, but congratulations, Pops. And like I said, thankful for my family.
Ditto.
It's grateful for every day that I'm breathing. That's the best thing I can say. That's what I'm thankful for. As long as I got breath in my body, I'm gonna keep trying with Venom and Smoke podcast and any other endeavor that I'm doing. So, yeah, man, just be with your family, be with your loved ones, hang out with them, Tell them how much you love them because you never know what 2026 is going to bring. So,
True
it's
that.
like the last real holidays we have for a while. So, enjoy them with your family. Enjoy them with whoever. Hey, if you out there wilding out, enjoy them with your side pieces. I don't care what you do. Just enjoy yourself. No crazy shit out there. I'm just saying, just enjoy yourself and leave people alone for the holidays, bro. Don't be dicks.
Word.
Don't be. That's all
I mean, I'm thankful I'm not in the Epstein files.
I'm not in them either. I'm too black and too poor.
Hell yeah.
So I'm not in them. I ain't worried about it. I'm clear from it. But like I said, we'll see y'all in December. Let me look at what date that is. What date is that? I think it was in December. We see y'all. What date is that shit? All right, so it'll be December 4th and 5th. So we'll see y'all December 4th with the wrestling show and December 5th for the sports show. So yeah, got that. So that's when we'll be back. So this is your host, Bo Young. You got the Jay the Hater and Doc Eric. We'll see y'all next month. Peace. We out.
We run this podcast and shit. Venom and Smoke podcast.
Yep, I would be the chocolate Liam Neeson, bro. I'll be real with you. You call me that. You in my career. I got a special set of skills. I'm gonna call Pops up. Pops, load up the van. That's all.
Oh, God.
Pops, load up the van.
Black James Bond, Black Liam Neeson. Okay.
And then we know what Pops' answer gonna be. Where are we driving to?
Where we going?
No questions.
Where we
He's
going?
not asking no questions. He's not about to ask. What we doing? Why we load up the van? Let's load up the van. Where we going? I'm pissed. Who called me driver? The bloodline.
Go. Yeah!
Yeah. Izzy is watching baseball right now. The Mets must have.
Get Alonso, baby!
He must have did something great.
Get Alonso, 3-run homer! Yeah!
He was making a lot of Bullet Club references a month ago, so you might get Bullet Club versus Bloodline, and it will be horrendous. I mean, you got all the members of the Bullet Club minus Omega and the Young Bucks. That meant that. All right, Doc, you should have a pick by now, Doc.
He ain't going with fucking the Packers. Come on, man.
No, it's not sleep or meditate. You all right?
He sleep.
Stop.
No,
Stop.
He sleep. He sleep.
Stop.
he put his hood on so he could look like Darth Vader.
He sleep.
A quick fucking statement. And yes, the Giants ownership is absolute trash. Them motherfuckers have, you know how many times they've been to the fucking playoffs since their last Super Bowl win?
Jesus Christ. I don't know.
0?
1, 0, twice. I mean, twice.
Twice. The year Plasko shot himself in the fucking leg, and the other one when they beat the fucking Vikings in the playoffs. It is a disgrace. It's disgusting. It fucking sucks. It's horrible. It should not happen. This is one of the great franchises in sports, and you're relegating me to watch this shit? Do you think I want to watch fucking Thursday? Mrs. B, do I want to watch the game on Thursday? Hell no! Hell no!
She ain't letting you watch that game on Thursday.
That Thanksgiving game should be moved. Nobody wants to see Tommy DeVito versus fucking Cooper Rush.
Do you think I'll eat my fucking turkey? I want to watch that garbage? I'd rather watch It's a Wonderful Life. I'd rather watch that Charlie Brown Christmas. They fucking suck. They suck. Fuck! Fuck! I'm done!
Somebody TV or that's Doc TV?
My TV's off.
Man, I don't have a TV on.
Hey, mine's.
That's Doc. Doc sleep.
Busted.
Yeah!
Yo, I think we got that one.
There you go.
Were
There you go.
Were you,
It's moving.
were you sleeping?
It's
Oh yeah, he's sleeping.
moving.
Boy, we gonna put that one.
Boy, done. I told y'all I didn't have a leftover, so now they hit you, boy. Now.